Chad, I must know. How do you feel about all this? Chad, I must know. How do you feel about all this? We have got so much to talk about. These delays are going to create havoc in Hollywood, not just for Marvel, but all over Hollywood. We are going to break all of it down. We're going to get into some nitty gritty. These delays are going to create havoc. Not, we're gonna talk schedules. We're gonna talk release dates. I'll just, good God, chat. So much to get into. I am like so stoked to get into all this. And with all the people out there, you know what? Let me save that bit of the rant for a little while later. But it's mind blowing that no one has talked about this. And I think basically, I mean, I'm sure there's someone out there who said something similar, but like, out of the people that I follow and, listen to and whatever, there's something they're saying that they're chat, they're all wrong. I will explain that too. My God, we got a banger on our hands tonight, chat. I am firmly convinced, and I'm not saying that to toot my own horn. I just think the subject matter lends itself to a banger stream. So fill your cup, light your smoke, because big shit is happening, and it's time to get nerdy. Well, hello. Welcome, everybody, to the Saturday night stream here in the basement. My God. My God. Big news drop Thursday night, y'all. And we gonna talk. We are going to get into it. We're going to discuss it. We're going to analyze it. Probably going to do some speculation, too. Actually, there's no probably. There's going to be some speculation. Some prediction, as it were. What's up, Rob? What's up, Prez? What up? What's up, Brooke? Rob says, hello from the foster dog capital of Las Vegas. But she's so cute. She's so fucking cute, Rob. Come on, man. If I didn't live like goddamn fucking whatever it is, 3,000 miles away, she'd have a home. Somehow or other. I'd figure it out. I'd beg. I'd plead. Because you're pity. You know, you're pity. I mean, fuck it. I love dogs. I love my cats, too. I could share a picture. Actually. Where is that? Stupid fucking. Hold on. Wait a minute. You're really gonna make me do it that way. Alright, there it is. Oh, that's what it's called. Okay. Get out of my face. There we go. Oh, that's right. It's not gonna be there. It's gonna be there. Okay, y'all ready? Here she is. Isn't she precious? Isn't she fucking adorable? Look at her. Don't you just want to love her? Don't you just want to love her? You just want to reach through the screen and pet her, don't you? I do. Yeah, I get that way. All right. Doctor 3 is Doctor 3. Good God. Doctor Strange 3 is supposedly titled Incursions of Insanity. Yeah. I doubt it. But it does fit the motif for a multiverse of madness. You know, you got alliteration with the word of in the middle. Like poetry. It rhymes. But I doubt it. I doubt that's going to be the final name. And that's even assuming we get a Doctor Strange 3. Like I said, schedules and dates are part of the discussion, and delays aren't the only thing they've done to the calendar. Delays are not the only thing they've done to the calendar. But before we get into all that, how are you guys doing, chat? How is everybody? She's a wonderful dog, too perfect, too gentle. I need to never find the asshat that bred her with a Rottweiler. Yeah. Yeah, that motherfucker's going to have a bad day, like, if either of us find him, much less if we happen to be together. All I have to say is just that smile. Yeah, all the chill goes away when it comes to situations like this. I'll tell you that right now, Chad. It's gone. What up, Noah? How you been, man? Thanks for coming by, bruh. You'll be in and out, so you're gonna be a dick. Sorry. Not sorry. Sorry, not sorry for that one, chat. I'm gonna be real. Mariah did not just really send me that, did she? Like, honestly, I don't know if I want if that's what the little alert says it was. I don't even know if I want to look at that, honestly. Mur, if you're listening, watching. I don't even know if I could handle that extra. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real about that. Very real about that. So, outside of fostering an awesome dog and wanting to kill the people that used to have her, how are things with the rest of you, chat? That's what's going on with Rob. Oh, you finished Resident Evil 4's base game. Start the DLC tonight or tomorrow. Sick. And y'all heard about the Elden Ring movie. Actually did get that director 100% for sure. Now, as y'all know, I am not the biggest of gamers. I have not played the Elden Ring. But I know a fair chunk of y'all are gamers. And, you know, Josh Games, Justin Games, a bunch of people in all of our communities game. And the consensus from you guys and pretty much and some of the people I follow on Twitter are also pretty heavy into gaming. Excuse me. And I'll tell you what, I don't think I've heard one bad thing about that game. Elden Ring DLC bosses are insane. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, didn't it win Game of the Year when it came out, chat? Like, it's the game. It is spoken of with respect, with reverence. And now they're officially making the movie. They have their director. George R.R. Martin is involved with this. I guess he was also involved with the lore for the game itself. It's amazing. He can find everything to do but write the goddamn last book. I mean, not that I've read them all, but like just on general principle, finish your fucking series, dude. Just do it. Just finish your fucking series. Quit fucking with movies and video games and TV shows. Park your ass behind your favorite form of keyboard, whatever the fuck that is, and finish your goddamn book. You know, just finish your fucking book. That's all you gotta do. Finish it. Finish it. Like, when you've been procrastinating at something so long that it's now achieved, like, global meme status, it's time to get it done. You know? At that point, it's just time. But yeah, so that's a thing. It's official. Elden Ring movie. I hope they do a good job with it. Like I said, I've never played it. I know next to nothing about it, but given its current reputation in the gaming world, I'm hoping for similar awesomeness from the movie because I'm totally going to watch it. I mean, I love that kind of stuff. I love fantasy stuff. You know, I like video games in general. I think they're really fucking cool. I just suck at them, so I don't play them very often. I know. You'll never not suck if you don't play more. Trust me, I know my limits. My gaming skill has a very low ceiling. Very low. So yes, I could technically improve if I played more. But only to a certain point, and that certain point is not that far away. So that's why I don't play very many games. But I respect them for what they are. I respect them as an art form. I find them very entertaining to watch people play. So, you know, when you take my respect for games and gaming into account, along with who's involved with this movie, I want the movie to be damn entertaining. Plus, I like fantasy as well. So, I am totally there for that fucking movie. Elden Ring. Coming to a theater. Is it coming to a theater? Or is it going to be on like fucking? It's going to be a theater, right? Okay, yeah, A24 is making it. This is going to be a theatrical release. Okay, yeah. Yep, totally going to be a theatrical release. Okay, good. Good. Goodly, goodly, goodly. So yeah, gamers, be excited. People who like movies, be excited. People who like fantasy, be excited. The Elden Ring movie coming. Rob, I stopped playing games when Mer said she wouldn't have sex with me if I kept playing. I mean, that is a good reason to go cold turkey on gaming. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's some super ultra dedicated gamers who love gaming more than the nookie. Even if I was much better or had a much high, yeah. Even if I was a better gamer or had a higher ceiling that I could work up to, um, yeah. If you're asking me to choose between gaming and giggity, I choose giggity. Elden Ring has no difficulty mode selections. What? You just get in there and that's just the way it is, huh? Interesting, actually. I mean, I imagine some people probably found that off-putting, but like, Probably not a whole hell of a lot. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is super popular. Executive Judge, what's up? Watched Wolf of Wall Street today? It's a good movie. I haven't watched it in a while. I've only watched it once, but I enjoyed it. It was a good movie. And not just because of Margot Robbie. And it really is more money, more problems. Well, yeah, especially when you're attaining said money illegally. That generally gives you problems once people find out about it that are in authority. Yeah, it's a long fucking movie, dude. But it is so good. 100%. Wolf of Wall Street, damn good. Watched Down Periscope today. Good. Isn't that Kelsey Grammer fucking like submarine movie spoof? Yeah, that shit's funny. Feel like you're watching Breaking Bad in movie form, kinda, but with just financial chicanery instead of meth. Yeah. All right, chat. You guys ready to do this? Nice. You guys ready to talk about this massive shift for the MCU? Are you ready? I hope you're ready. What the fuck? Fuck? You even talk about this, man. You don't know shit. You know what? I don't know what the fuck happened to the thing here, but pause. There's still meth in Wall Street too. I mean, true that. They weren't manufacturing it; they were just consuming it. What? 1 minute. Nice. Okay. All right. Variety has a lovely article. Here we go. Here we fucking go, baby. Oh shit! I forgot. Avengers delayed. Marvel pushes Doomsday and Secret Wars to December 2026 and December 2027. Oh, it was all Coke and Wolf of Wall Street, but in general, Wall Street do be having the meth. There's meth on Wall Street, and not just in the app. The Avengers will need a few more months to assemble. Disney has delayed the release of Marvel Studios' upcoming team-up features Avengers Doomsday and Avengers Secret Wars. Doomsday is now set to debut on December 18th, 2026, moving about 7 months off of its originally slated date of May 1st, 2026. Yeah, that would be 7.5 months. Anyway, to match, the follow-up Avengers Secret Wars is moving its release to December 17th, 2027, after previously being set for May 7th, 2027. Again, 7.5 months. Disney announced both Avengers delays Thursday afternoon alongside a sweeping reorganization of its coming theatrical slate. Okay, well, Variety says Thursday afternoon because, well, it was afternoon where Variety's at in California when that news dropped, but here in the basement, it was 7 p.m. when that shit hit. And I was like, wait, what? That was just my initial reaction because let's face it, they weren't going to get that shit done in a year. I honestly thought they were going to try a little. Well, no, I can't. I thought they were going to be stubborn for longer, and I also thought that they would only delay till the summer. You were asleep when the news dropped? Damn. So, as it took longer for them to get going, I'm like, okay, yeah, they might delay this shit. I was like, they are not delaying them out of the years they come in. In other words, Doomsday will not be leaving 2026, and Secret Wars will not be leaving 2027, even if they get delayed, and I was right. Insofar as that goes. But I thought it'd be summer. I thought they'd only tack on an extra 3 months to get that shit done, but nope, they did 7.5. But after I thought about it for not that long, I was like, well, you know what? Good. This is actually a good thing because let's face it. Let's face it. This has been a rough 2025 for Marvel. 2024 went all right. Well, speaking specifically in the theaters, because Disney Plus has been for years. In the theaters, 2025 not been good from a box office standpoint. Now, those that have watched Thunderbolts love it for the most part. But not that many people watching it. That puppy's, I think it's at $325 million. That's it. It's not. It's looking like it's not even going to make the amount Brave New World did. What the fuck? Now it's a combination of a few factors. Brand damage, 100% a fair chunk of that. Also, no matter what you did, you'd already pissed off the normies long enough. They are not going to give two fucks about a team full of, mostly, a mix of B, C, and D characters. Exactly. Praise don't pay the bills. Dead ass, executive judge. Praise don't pay the bills. That's fucking facts. So, yeah, 2025 been ass in the theater for Marvel so far. 2024 was dope, but they only released one fucking movie, and that was Deadpool. 2023, well, Guardians made money. Quantumania, flop. The Marvels, If it's not, it's damn close to being the biggest flop in the history of Hollywood. You know, once you do all the accounting for monetary values at the time of each movie's release. That movie did not even, I don't think it even hit $200 million. Let me see. Oh, I'm sorry. It barely cleared it. $206.14 million. I don't even think that covered the budget. Or, okay. I don't think that covered what really was the budget. It may have covered the budget they admitted to. Let me see. No, it didn't. They're admitting 270 million for the production budget on the Marvel. That's goddamn ridiculous. And then it only made 206. Um, yeah. 2022, yeah. Well, they got lucky with Thor because enough people went to see it for that to do decently before, like, the word got out on how big a fucking steaming pile of shit that movie is. And yes, Multiverse of Madness came damn close to cracking a Billy. Yeah, 2022 was not bad. 2023 was garbage. 2024, dope. 2025 to this point, garbage. Like, as you mentioned, Brooke, Thor 4, over 700 million. Brave New World and Thunderbolts combined have barely cracked that. Like, wow. Figure just says Brave New World had the benefit of the doubt by being part of the Captain America series, which is the most popular MCU series behind the Avengers movies. True. Well, yeah, I would. Okay, true, but only for some. Like, even with the bullshit budget they claim of only 180 million for Brave New World, it would have needed to gross 450 million to break even. And where is it at? I think it's still just in the 420s. What the fuck? Oh, okay. No. Is that accurate? I thought it cracked 4, but according to this, it's only got 370.8. That can't be right. Okay, there we go. 415. So it's still 10 million short of breaking even. It was 180. Wait, no. Sorry, it needed to get 450 to break even. That ain't fucking happening. Thunderbolt's gonna lose money. Now we still have Fantastic Four coming out in late July, but starting to wonder about that shit. Not because of outside forces. Not because I'm worried about Superman or because I'm worried about Jurassic World 4. It's because Marvel is at an insanely fucking low point. Possibly its lowest ever. I mean, we thought it was bad after Quantumania and the Marvels. This might actually be worse. because Deadpool and Wolverine, we thought proved that, Marvel still had juice. People would still show up for it. And they may. People might show up for Fantastic Four. But they are a fuck ton more discerning now, and they did not show up for Brave New World or Thunderbolts. Marvel's got to get back to spectacle again. Event movies. That's what made them big. That's what will bring them back. Unfortunately, quality is not enough. How do I know? Thunderbolts. Probably the best quality movie Marvel has put out since Guardians 3. Yes, Deadpool made a shit ton of money, but we're talking like a cinematically quality level movie. Deadpool Wolverine is not a cinematically quality level movie. It's a big, fun, bombastic movie that's very enjoyable to watch and has characters we fucking love. More so Hugh than Ryan. Sorry, Ryan, but that's true. Much more Wolverine than Deadpool. Even though your name got to go first because you're Ryan Reynolds and you play Deadpool, it was more about you. Anyway, so that's why that one made $1.3 billion. It was big, it was bombastic, it was fun, it was super comic booky, and so it made $1.3 billion. Then comes Brave New World, and then comes Thunderbolts, and my God, not looking good. Not looking good at all. So, I imagine, what up, Spicy Dan? That is probably, I can't say probably, that is definitely one of the reasons for these delays. Another one is that, let's fucking face it, as big as these movies need to be, you ain't getting shit done in a year, bro. You're just not going to do it. You are going to need time. And they're doing a shit ton in these movies. So they need more time to do something. They need more time. Because, let's face it, the VFX has been spotty of late. That's for a wide variety of reasons. Most of which is Marvel operates in crunch time constantly, which means the people that do the VFX for them are constantly in crunch time. Overworked, overstressed, and guess what happens when burnt out people are making products? Those products are less good than they should be. But also, the delay allows for a bit more build-up instead of the saga feeling rushed like a lot of people are complaining about. Yeah? Well, yes and no. Put a pin in that, Executive Judge. Bring that back up again in a little bit. They got $1 billion drunk, started paying for bad disjointed crap, and that was all the CG. Yep. Bad CG and not much better writing. But another reason that these movies got delayed is they still don't have the fucking cast locked down yet. They're still trying to figure out how to get Tom Holland into this bitch. They're still trying to lock down more OG Fox characters and more OG MCU characters. Now, a lot of people also like to bring up the script still isn't finished. Motherfuckers. Like, I want to, just straight launch on people every time they include that in the list of reasons why these movies got delayed. The script is not even on that list. The script is never a reason for a delay with a Marvel movie. The script not being finished is not a concern when we are talking about Marvel. Ever. Because that's how they make their goddamn movies. They were literally since Iron Man. The script was written on the fly. They had a draft when they started filming, but they were constantly, oh, fuck that. Oh, ooh, nope, fuck that. Okay, yeah, we'll do this. That's just how they make their fucking movies. It began with Iron Man, and out with only a couple of exceptions, those probably being Guardians, because Gunn doesn't roll like that. That's just how Marvel does their shit. The good shit, the shit we love, and the shit we don't love, all made the same way. Like, how do people not know this? If you're like in the space, even a little, even a little, this can't be the first time you've heard that this is how Marvel makes movies. It's been talked about for years. Bringing up an unfinished script for a Marvel movie as a concern is goddamn ridiculous. Period. Now, not having your cast locked down, damn good reason to delay. Not having enough time to make it the quality it needs to be, and flesh out your ideas the way they need to for everything to make sense. Good fucking idea. Delay that shit. Enough time to lock down the effects. Delay that shit. Not only that, but given where the franchise is at right now, these movies absolutely 100% must be slappers. Now, people are going to show up to a point because, regardless of how Marvel's been doing, because they know, oh, ha ha, Spicy Dan, ha ha ha. Because they know that at least when it comes to Avengers movies, Marvel does not fuck around. So the Avengers title does still hold a pretty decent amount of cachet. I imagine that has shrunk along with the cachet of the rest of Marvel, just because of the absolute gobbledygook pile of crap most of Phases 4 and 5 have been. Like, even there are going to be some people that have completely lost faith and are just like, I don't fucking care, even if it's an Avengers movie. Fuck this shit. I'm tired of it. Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, no. If the Avengers movies don't fucking blow up, it even as popular as the X-Men are, Marvel's pretty fucking cooked. They will be on the back burner for a long time to come if these Avengers movies do not just pop off, but are like loved. Because they're going to pop off to a certain extent no matter what. But they need to be loved. They need to explode. They need to print fucking money. Like Lilo and Stitch is about to print some fucking money. Tell you what. Disney's going to get their money back for Thunderbolts and Brave New World off of fucking Lilo and Stitch. That's what's going to happen. Lilo and Stitch about to pay for 2 Marvel movies. Lilo and Stitch is about to pay for 2 Marvel movies. Let that let that sink in. Marvel's last two movies have performed so badly that the live-action remake of Lilo and Stitch, which has a 93% popcorn score, that's the new audience score on Rotten Tomatoes if you weren't aware, has a 93% on there, and it got an A cinema score. So the two, I believe, well, if not the two biggest, then two of the biggest metrics out there for how audiences think of movies. People fucking love that movie. People fucking love that movie. That movie's about to pay for two Marvel movies. Or at least take a big chunk out of what they lost anyway, my God. So, yeah, lots and lots of factors that go into this delay. And all in all, while like waiting another 7 months will suck to a certain extent, as long as they bust ass this entire time and make them ridiculously awesome, good. Delay that shit. I am not mad. Super Shenron, welcome. Glad you came in. Hit all the buttons. By the way, everyone, if you have not yet done so, pretty please hit the button. Looks like this. It's probably right about in this part of your screen, or below the picture there, but it looks like this. Or click or whatever it is. And if you have not also done so, take your attention about to here and then hit the subscribe button, and then take it a little farther over here, hit the notification bell until it's full. That way you know when I drop shit. Also, if one of my wrenches would be so kind, I have a Discord. It is in the description of this video, but one of the mods will drop it into chat shortly as well. Thank you, Brooke. I always, okay, 90. I can't say always, can I, Spicy Dan? No, I can't. 98 to 99% of the time, I post the link in the Discord, and those notifications are much more reliable than YouTube's, I have found. So, thank you. Appreciate that. Got to go in there and wave at you now. But, yeah, so hit all the buttons. Greatly appreciate it. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. I hope you have fun. I mean, what what streamer wouldn't say this, but this is a dope-ass community. You'll have a good time here, I think. So, yes, I am 100% for this delay. I don't know that I can say I'm thrilled with it, but like, I am pleased in that it makes a shit ton of sense. Rob says, I just looked up all the MCU releases with production budgets and total gates on chat. I assume you mean Chat GPT. There's a free version of that in there, isn't there? Does it do images? Because I've almost blown through all my generative AI credits for the free version of Adobe Express for this month. And my thumbnails look so much better with AI. And I'm not arguing about AI. It's inevitable. Like anything else, it's all in how you use it. There will be people that use it properly. There will be people that misuse it. It's just the way of every fucking thing. So, and all I really want to use it for is images. I'm not creative enough to make movies and shit out of it. I just want dope thumbnails. That's all I fucking want. It's the only thing I'm ever going to use AI for. At least, for content creation, just attempting to make dope ass motherfucking thumbnails. That's all I want to do. Anyway, to finish what he said, looked up all the budgets and told Gates on chat. The MCU started spending way too much on movies too often. Yeah. Early MCU barely cleared 70% making money until Avengers. Oh yeah, true that. Yeah, there's some of those videos on Twitter that, what is it, Google Gemini or some shit like that? It's VO. I think that's one from VEO. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Spicy Dan, the director stood by the exclusion of the Gantu, saying Gantu is one of those things that just didn't work so well in live action. We explored it a bit, but ultimately we had to make that decision. You'll text me some info? Sick. Isn't that? Yeah, they got rid of the big shark dude. Like, what the fuck? Whatever he was supposed to be. He looked like a shark to me. That's what I'm going with. Fucking shark. That is what I'm going with. Fucking shark. For that guy. So, all in all, I say this is a good thing. I say this is good. I say this is wise. AKA, we didn't have the budget to animate him in live action. I mean, I think it's less that they didn't have it, but more that they didn't want to spend it. But they would say didn't have it. But I think didn't want to as much. So, yes, it was. Lilo and Stitch was originally going to be a Disney Plus movie, and Moana 2 was originally going to be a show. And the Lilo actress is adorable. Yeah, I've paid zero attention to any of the marketing for that movie. Like, I've seen the cartoon. It's cute, right? But, like, I don't. I mean, it's cool that they made a live action remake, and it's cool that this one appears that it's going to do really, really well, despite coming on the heels of Snow White and the announcement that, like, you guys remember when Snow White completely fucking, like, just bombed? And then you remember, like, a week or so after its opening weekend, maybe a couple of weeks, maybe 3, I don't remember exactly. Like, an announcement came out that Disney was about to, like, slow way the fuck down on wanting to do live action remakes. I mean, this one was already in the works, so it was coming out regardless. But this looks to end up doing pretty well. So watch Disney completely fucking flip on that one. Why do you want the movie to fail? Are you tired of Disney doing live action remakes? I mean, don't get me wrong. Whether they're successes or not, like, they're totally unnecessary, and I would be just fine if they stopped right after this movie. Like, why don't you do something cool, like a brand new animation? Maybe even bring back the old 90s style just for fun. You know? Do something like that, man. But, okay, yeah, so, yeah, you're tired of them doing that? I mean, I'd be fine if they stopped. Bother me. I'm in favor of these delays, but that's not the only adjustments to the release schedule that Disney/Marvel has made. You want to see the tattoos that are on my fingers? Okay. How's that? Good look. Okay, so here we go. We continue on with this Variety article, and we find out what further adjustments have happened. Disney announced both Avengers delays Thursday afternoon, alongside a sweeping reorganization of its coming theatrical slate. Excuse me. Notably, the new calendar saw the studio remove several unannounced Marvel titles off of its calendar. The date of February 13th, 2026, previously slotted for an untitled Marvel project, has been removed from the schedule. Okay, let's stop right there. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. All right, we're going to stop right there. The date of February 13th, 2026 has been removed from the schedule. No shit. Like, anyone who's paid even a little bit of attention has realized for months that there was going to be no Marvel movie coming out in February, right before Doomsday. Well, where Doomsday was, like this is even less of a surprise than Doomsday and Secret Wars being delayed. Like we've known for a long time that we weren't getting a fucking Marvel movie in February next year. We've known, so not. At least for me, not even close to being a surprise. Like, okay, duh. That was more my reaction when I read that. Oh, there's going to be no movie in the February 2026 slot? Duh. Meanwhile, the dates of November 6th, 2026 and November 5th, 2027, also both previously set up for untitled Marvel features, have been amended to simply Untitled Disney Film. What I'm going to do. Oh, I did it. God damn it. Hold on, chat. What the hell? Okay, there we go. Okay. Hold on a second. I got to fuck around for a bit. Okay. Nope, we're good. All right. Who? It was the Doctor Strange sequel or Thor? Which? Which was what a Doctor Strange sequel? Okay, so. I'm going to write this shit down. do. Okay, so we've got 2 delays, which opened up 2 May slots. That got delayed. People have been saying it was Doctor Strange sequel. Oh, no. No. So far, the only confirmed delays are Doomsday and Secret Wars. And then they've removed these dates from the calendar as Marvel movies. So, with those changes, Avengers, Doomsday, and Sony's Spider-Man Brand New Day are now the only Marvel Cinematic Universe entries slated to hit theaters in 2026. Also of note, the new pre-holiday December frame for both Avengers installments is the same one that Spider-Man No Way Home launched on in 2021, which became one of the franchise's highest-grossing installments at $1.9 billion worldwide. Additionally, there is now no theatrical Marvel feature slated to release between Fantastic Four First Steps on July 25th and the fourth Tom Holland Spider-Man installment on July 31st, 2026, more than a year later. It'll be the MCU's biggest gap between feature films since the COVID-era gap between 2019's Spider-Man Far From Home and 2021's Black Widow. Disney has kept a few flags planted on 2028 dates for untitled Marvel features, February 18th, May 5th, and November 10th. Okay. The notable decrease in theatrical Marvel features on the immediate horizon aligns with Disney CEO Bob Iger's recently articulated strategy for the company's superhero features. That is so not what it is. During an investor call, Iger shared that Marvel Studios had lost a little focus by making too much between its tentpoles and various Disney Plus series. I mean, that ain't wrong. He continued by consolidating a bit and having Marvel focus much more on their films. We believe that will result in better quality. Doomsday and Secret Wars are both massive productions for Marvel Studios, featuring a sprawling cast that includes the MCU return of Robert Downey Jr., this time playing the villainous Doctor Doom, as well as superhero teams from the Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four First Steps movies, and even reprisals from the X-Men franchise like Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen. Doomsday production has ramped up in recent weeks, with Downey sharing a photograph of himself and other cast members rolling out to see Thunderbolts to support their Marvel peers. Okay, now, in the trailer of Fantastic Four, Galactus was there to destroy Earth, and why was he walking in the New York City? He had to have a conversation with Reed or the entire group, probably. And actually, in the comics, Galactus does shrink down. Well, first of all, he can alter his size to whatever he needs it to be. Number one. Number two, he doesn't like literally eat worlds. Nor does he just like roll up all huge and like grab it in one hand and absorb the energy of it. He actually shrinks down and builds a machine. So it's actually not unusual at all for Galactus to be like, still pretty goddamn big, but walking around on Earth. It's not there, or on a planet at least, anyway. So there was. They didn't mention it in this article, but I know there's some talk about the July 2027 date. Okay, yeah. So there is an untitled Marvel film still on the slate. Okay. So, now we got to figure some shit out, folks. One untitled Marvel film before Secret Wars. As it stands right now, yes. Yeah, as it stands now, it's Fantastic Four this July. Spider-Man Brand New Day next July. Avengers or Doomsday next December. Something untitled again in the following July. And then Secret Wars in December of 27. Got 5 movies coming up. 4 of them are titled. Yeah. Now, there's a lot of speculation about what the fuck is going to be that Marvel movie in July of 2027. A lot of speculation. I mean, we've heard rumors about all kinds of movies. We've heard rumors of a World War Hulk movie. We've heard rumors about Doc Strange 3. We've heard rumors about Thor 5. I think those are probably not just the top 3, but the only 3 real candidates for that slot. Still on the Hill of Strange 3 coming out before Secret Wars. It really should have come out before Doomsday. But now, that February slot should be for Doc Strange 3 Time Runs Out. But they're basically kind of doing Time Runs Out Doomsday now. So, and as we've known as stated earlier, we've known for a while we ain't getting shit February of 2026. This is not a surprise. So the big question when it comes to that date in July of 2027 is what fucking movie is going to go there? And again, the leading contestants are World War Hulk, Doctor Strange 3, and Thor 5. But chat. There's an issue, and we have now come to the point in conversation. We have reached the point, chat, in this conversation where I bring up something I have heard no one else bring up, which frankly shocks the ever-loving shit out of me because I would have expected someone else to fucking bring this up. I mean, let's face it. I'm still a rook. I'm still rook status when it comes to this shit. I'm still rook status when it comes to streaming. I'm rook status when it comes to how Hollywood works. I'm still in rook status, right? So, what I'm about to talk about, one of 2 things is true. Like, everyone that knows more than me had a big ass brain fart, or I'm off my goddamn tree. But I don't think I'm off my goddamn tree. I don't think I'm off my fucking rocker. I think everyone else got a little caught up in excitement about a certain thing, and they forgot fucking logic. Yeah, Comic-Con, I believe, is the same week that Fantastic Four premieres, just like it was the same week that Deadpool and Wolverine premiered last year. I believe that is the case. Let me verify that, because I could be wrong about that, but I'm not wrong about what I'm about to talk about, motherfuckers. At least I don't think I am. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Thursday, July 24th through Sunday, July 27th. And guess what premieres on July 25th? No, you are. Yeah, probably. Okay, so yep. As was the case last year for Deadpool and Wolverine, so it is this year for Fantastic Four. SDCC, same week that a big ass Marvel movie premieres. That's good. That's really good. Where they release or stream Comic-Con, they don't. Or at least, let me put it this way, they don't stream Marvel's Hall H presentation. Some panels get streamed. And you can probably watch that on the Marvel channel on YouTube. Honestly. But yeah, like the big Hall H presentations, those do not get streamed. No, we sit around and we watch Twitter and wait for people that are there to post the cool shit. Is what we got to do. Actually, since we're on the subject, chat, I plan on doing exactly what we did last year, which is gather here where like we can actually talk because and watch Josh's coverage of it because that chat is crazy on SDCC night. Well, and that's only if Hall H happens to coincide with my usual Saturday stream, which it did last year, if y'all recall. We sat here and we watched Josh's reaction, and we're able to hold a pretty decent conversation because Josh has thousands in chat, and I have like 10 on a good night. So, well, you can watch Josh here, Buster. I just turn Josh on and do this. This was all Josh last year. And again, that's only if Hall H happens to, go Saturday evening like it did last year. You'll be in China when Comic-Con happens? Damn. That's right, you will. So yeah, Fantastic Four is premiering Comic-Con week. You can find a good VPN. I don't even think I'd fuck around like that over there, bro. Like, real talk. Like, I wouldn't even fuck around like that over there. You'll be here? Awesome. Did you hit subscribe yet? Did you? So, remember you watched Deadpool and Wolverine that same day only to find out RDJ was cast as Dr. Doom? Yup. It's a good day. That was a good day. Anywho, so, yeah, if Hall H happens to land at that point in time on Saturday again, then we'll do that. If it doesn't, then, it'll just be the normal Saturday stream. Anyway. So, untitled Marvel movie, July 3rd. 23rd. That's what it is. July 23rd, 2027. And again, leading candidates, World War Hulk, Thor 5, Doctor Strange 3. But he and again, it's still shocked that no one's talked about this. Okay, so right now, Doomsday is filming, and it has been delayed by 7 months. Spider-Man 4. We need to talk about Spider-Man 4. When Doomsday and Secret Wars, the delays got announced, not a peep was heard about Spider-Man 4. There's still 2 days later, has not been a peep heard about Spider-Man 4. And so, of course, a lot of people are like, wait, it's not right around Doomsday anymore, so it doesn't have to be multiversal anymore. we can have our Grounded Spider-Man story. And everyone's like, woo, buckaroo, Grounded Spider-Man's coming! No. No, it's not. And here's why. Sir, I'm about to yuck all over your yum, executive judge. I'm about to yuck a lot of people's yum right now. And I'm sorry I have to do it, but there's no way that fucking movie is staying in its spot. There's no fucking way. Here's why. Yeah, unfortunately, you did celebrate too soon, and I'm about to explain why. Yeah, but you're not the only one. A lot of people did. Yep, I'm about to fuck it all up, executive judge. You're going to want to hold me in contempt of court. All right, chat, brace yourselves. Here's why Spider-Man is fucking moving. And in my mind has zero chance of staying in that spot. Again, I say, and it's obviously, this is a much bigger movie. Obviously, Doomsday is a much bigger movie than Spider-Man 4. Just like in terms of scope and all the shit they're going to, why do I got to ruin excitement with logic? Because that's my job. And when like the logic is so in my face, then yeah, I gotta ruin. I gotta be a fun sucker sometimes, guys. I'm sorry, but like one of the things I gotta keep everything real. I gotta keep everything 100. I'm trying to stay authentic and share my honest thoughts with you, and a lot of times my thoughts involve fucking logic. So I got to drop some science. About to put you all on game. Spider-Man Brand New Day is not coming out next summer, guys. It's not. Here's why. Doomsday. Granted, much bigger movie. Currently filming. Delayed 7 months. From May, only 2 months prior to Spider-Man 4, to December, 5 months after Spider-Man 4. Now, some people will recall that Jeff Snyder had alluded to the fact that Spider-Man 4 could run concurrently or possibly even be a prequel to Doomsday. Now, if you stick with the prequel part of that rumor, then yeah, leaving it in July makes a whole lot of sense, right? Of course it does. Here's the problem. Doomsday's been delayed 7 months. It's already filming. Spider-Man 4. Y'all know when that fucking films? Hasn't started yet. When are you filming? Okay. Supposedly it begins filming this summer. Last I heard, all that there's been talk about it being like as late as August. Okay, so let's just assume it's July. Midsummer. Is it August? Okay. So it doesn't start filming till August. And it's supposed to come out in July of next year. Doomsday started filming this month. It's supposed to come out May of next year. Delayed. As it stands right now, they're going to have 11 months to get Spider-Man 4 done. From filming date all the way through post and then release. 11 fucking months. Now, granted, it is not as big a movie as Doomsday, but it's fucking Spider-Man. And this is Spider-Man 4 following Spider-Man No Way Home, or Spider-Man 3 for short, which almost made $2 billion without China. That thing probably would have made more than Endgame with China. Or come damn close. 1.9 billion without China. That movie was nuts. Now, do you think Sony's going to want to follow that up with a rushed Spider-Man 4? Do you think Sony's going to want to follow up a $1.9 billion Spider-Man movie with a Spider-Man movie that was smooshed together inside of 11 months? Now, granted, I'm not saying Sony's not dumb. Okay? I'm not saying Sony's not dumb. They have proven time after time after time after time after time after time they're pretty fucking dumb. However, to try and rush your Spider-Man movie out in 11 months when the movie it's most closely associated with in the MCU just got delayed 7, when it was on a pretty similar trajectory in terms of how much they had to get done in a very short amount of time. Sony's fucking dumb. But to not delay Spider-Man 4, to rush Spider-Man 4 out in 11 months, frankly, in my opinion, would be dumber than anything Kathleen Kennedy has ever done in the last 13 fucking years. Rushing Spider-Man 4 would be dumber than anything Kathleen Kennedy has done in her entire fucking tenure at Lucasfilm. Dumber than anything she's done. Anything. Sony is not going to rush the Spider-Man movie out, guys. It is not happening. There is one reason, and one reason only, why its delay hasn't been announced yet. And that's because Sony and Marvel are working out where it's going to land right now. As soon as they figure that out, that delay will be announced as well. I guess. They could bring back remember that No Way Home was originally going to come out after Multiverse of Madness, but worked out the first No Way Home kept its December spot. Probably have figured out by having to the public yet. Probably. Yeah, I know it was originally going to come out after MOM. Right, but MOM moved. No Way Home. If what you just typed in there is accurate, No Way Home kept its December spot. That means it didn't move. Like it wouldn't have been rushed. Like its plan never changed. Did it start production only 11 months? Like what would that be? Yeah, did it only start production in January of 2021? Because when the production began is what's key. I don't think they crammed No Way Home out in 11 months. I mean, please feel free to check that, and if I'm wrong, then please tell me. But I don't think they jammed No Way Home out in 11 months. Fuck it, I'll check. I might turn out to be so full of shit and owe you an apology. Let's see. Oh, well, they knocked it out in 14 months. Not too bad. Began on October 16th, 2020. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot going on around then because that was the middle of the fucking pandy. They had they probably had more available resources at that point because no one else was doing shit. So they knocked that out in 14 months. But I'll tell you what, having that additional 3 months to nail everything down and make it look good would be pretty fucking key. Now, guess what? We consult the list of dates. And oh, look, there was a date that did get removed that could very easily be put back. And that is November 6th, 2026. There's 4 more months for you. They can just bring that date back and drop it right there. They'll give them 4 more months to nail that bitch down. And Sony would probably be happy with that because that wouldn't be a delay into 2027. So it may not be. That's only 1 month less than what whatchamahooter, Doomsday and Secret Wars are being delayed. They're going to need the extra 5 months. I think Spider-Man 4 is going to take that extra 4 months. I just can't imagine Sony being. And I mean, do you disagree? Would Sony not be insanely stupid to try and cram their next Spider-Man movie out in 11 months? Like, am I wrong here? Is that not dumb as fuck? I'm thinking Sony could snag that November 2026 slot. Work it out with Marvel because it's a Marvel slot right now. It's not on Sony's calendar. It's on Marvel's calendar. So if Sony's cool with that being put out in a Marvel slot, then 100% Sony could and should take that November slot. Now, I will admit, for a while, I thought they were going to possibly even bump Spider-Man the year to that open July slot. But that would be way more than what they needed to do. I'm thinking that November 2026 slot could come back and be prime. Brand New Day and Doomsday might want to space out a bit for most people to maybe recuperate their money for both features. Well, there's like 5-6 weeks between those. Yeah, because the November slot is November 6th, so beginning of the month. And Doomsday is December 18th. That's 1 week before Christmas. Ooh, shit. Can you imagine? Because, Christmas Day is a pretty big theater day. People open their presents, do their family shit, then they go watch a movie. There could be a lot of nerdy families go watch Doomsday after all their presents are open. But, yeah, so we're talking 6 weeks between those releases. Inflation is pretty crazy for movie time and refreshments. That is 100% true. But 6 weeks between, that should be enough space. 6 weeks between should be enough space. But yeah. Spider-Man 4, it, again, so I don't, if it doesn't get delayed, I will be shocked and I will probably have to hop on stream one time and berate Sony for being fucking stupid. Like, real talk. That's what would happen if they do not delay Spider-Man 4. I'm going to have to get back on here and shit all over them. Theaters were packed when No Way Home came out around Christmas. Think of how big the audience would be for Avengers Doomsday. I know, bro. I'm sure that was part of their thinking. They're like, No Way Home. That came out in December. That was a banger. We got lots of Christmas money. Yeah, and they're hoping to do that 2 fucking years in a row. Yeah, Spider-Man 4. I don't see. I just can't see Sony, as stupid as they are, rushing out a Spider-Man movie in 11 months. I suppose they could. They could be that fucking dumb. I would hope not, but they could be that fucking dumb. But I think it's getting late. Then it'll probably take that November slot. They'll give them 4 more months. Still be 6 weeks before Doomsday. I think that's what makes the most sense. What do you guys think? Don't worry, there's more to talk about. Because there are other things afoot than just what Marvel's doing. There's also what's going on in the slots they just moved to. And that also makes for some interesting thinking. And we shall get to that after I pee and get some more beverage. Turn the music up. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Stay here. That. Okie doke. Okay. Oh, for the love of Pete. These articles are never what they fucking say they're going to be. Okay. Why is that got the same title? Oh, that's why you did that shit. Here we go. I wonder if they updated this yet. Yes, they did. All right, they already updated this. Okay, so chat. What the fuck? Okay, that was weird. Oh, that's why I don't use my number pad. They're hotkeys. I forgot to change my camera with my number pad. I'm sorry. That was weird. Don't leave. Don't leave. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen of chat and replay people, lurkers, everybody. We've talked about the Marvel slate itself. We've talked about Spider-Man 4. And the fact that should, and in my mind, and like everything that logic dictates, will be delayed at least till November of 2026. One thing we have not talked about is the competition. And the competition, what else is coming out also matters. Now, Avengers Doomsday was in May. This would have been its competition. The Devil Wears Prada 2, Incidents Around the House from Universal, Atomic Monster, and Blumhouse, so that's just a whatever. Verity, whatever. Mandalorian and Grogu, and an untitled DC Studios film. Really? There's an untitled DC Studios slot next May? Ooh, I wonder if that's the one that was. I wonder. Well, have they started? I wonder if that's what they were thinking was going to be Clayface. But okay, so Avengers smashes May. Avengers smashes May. But Avengers is no longer in May, guys. Let's see what December's cooking, shall we? Well, no, it would actually say Supergirl there if it was Supergirl. Does Supergirl have a release date? I feel like Supergirl already has a release date. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe someone forgot to update that in Wikipedia. Let me see. Let me see. No, she comes out in June. There she is, June 26th. I'm thinking that untitled Trey Parker film, bring it. Yeah, so this probably was going to be Clayface. Yeah, there's Supergirl. But Power Girl? What? But anyway, so yeah, Doomsday would have absolutely owned May. But they're in December now. This is December, y'all. An untitled Jumanji sequel. Doomsday, of course. And these all come out the week before Christmas. Doomsday, these premiere the same weekend. Ice Age 6 and Dune Messiah. All the same weekend. Jumanji, the next level. Avengers Doomsday. Ice Age 6 and Dune Messiah. Now, it didn't take long for people to realize this and to start postulating that we could have another Barbenheimer thing on our hands here. But in this case, it wouldn't be two like oppositely uh, oppositely genred movies, and where you have Barbie, which is about a doll, and Oppenheimer, which is about the creation of the goddamn nuclear bomb. So, whereas it's not a case of opposites attract, there's people have postulated that there is the potential for a similar thing to happen with Avengers Doomsday and Dune. Can you say Avengers Doomsday? People are postulating that that could be a thing. And name wise, yeah, that's pretty fucking catchy. Doomsday instead of Doomsday. Now, I don't know if that will be a thing, but I do agree that there is potential for it. But yeah. And then, even after that comes Shrek 5 and some movie called Werewolf by Robert Eggers. Okay, so that'll probably do about as well as Nosferatu, which I believe he also did. I don't remember. But yeah, Eggers is good with the horrors. So I think he did do Nosferatu. Someone check me on that one. That I don't feel like looking at myself. I'll be honest. But yeah. So Jumanji the week before. Doomsday, Ice Age 6, Dune Messiah, all the same day. Following week, Shrek 5. And Werewolf. But who gives a fuck about Werewolf? That's a pretty fucking packed December. That is a pretty fucking packed December. And if the Avengers movie and the Doom movie don't form like a Barbenheimer kind of thing, shit could get really ugly really fucking quick for one or both of those movies. Now, let us take a peek at what 2027 would have looked like. So here we look at May of 2027. The only thing currently listed is Star Wars Starfighter. That versus Secret Wars. Lucasfilm got so lucky that these movies needed so much work still. Because Mandalorian and Grogu was going to get destroyed by Doomsday, and Star Wars Starfighter was going to get destroyed by Secret Wars. Like they were universes themselves. Star Wars universe was going to totally get wiped out. Doomsday, Secret Wars. But now they both have a chance to live. Because let's face it, they're even Mandalorian and Grogu was the best competition that Doomsday had when it was still coming out in May. Star Wars might win May. I'm sure more movies will be on the slate for May. It's still early. It's still mid 2025. There'll be more. But Star Wars has a shot of winning the month of May 2 years in a row. If believe it or not. Ooh. Beyond Spider-Verse finally in June of 2027. Okay. Ooh, another untitled DC Studios film in June of 2027. Okay. All right, so here we come to July, the untitled Marvel Studios film. What will it be? That was Eggers that did Nosferatu? Nice. Oh, hell no. Grogu cuteness cannot handle Avengers. There's just no fucking way. No fucking way. You know what? I haven't done a goddamn shot tonight. And it's been a long fucking week. I've probably mentioned this. I've probably but for those of you who don't know, this will not take long. TLDR is I totaled my car in March. Finally was able to get replace it a couple weeks ago, a week or so ago maybe. I don't remember. Anyway, it hasn't been that long. It's fairly recent development. Finally got a car. It took like 2 months. Problem is, like I went to dealership. What up, Brennan? Oh yeah, that's right. You're getting ready for the fucking 500. Noise. Where was I? Oh yeah. So finally got a car. Here's the thing though. Had to go to a dealership because I'm not getting a fucking. I don't have the skills, the time, or the desire to get something that I'm gonna have to work on all the fucking time. None of that. I have none of that. I have no desire, no skill or nothing. But so I have a car payment now and insurance, full coverage, again. So got to pay for that bitch somehow. Neither I nor Mrs. Chillin have got any miracle raises or anything, so I got to go back to doing a shit ton of door dashing now to pay for the car that I got, essentially, so I can door dash to pay for it. I mean, obviously, it gets me a regular job and a lot less stress on Mrs. Chillin because now we don't have to share a car anymore and all that good shit, obviously. But it just the irony of buying a car to DoorDash in it to pay for it is just kind of funny. Anyway, so I'll be doing that a lot, like going forward for a long time, or well, for at least a year until this loan gets my credit built up and I can refinance. But Chillin's about to be on the grind, motherfuckers. Chillin's about to be on the grind. So this was the first full week of the grind, so maybe I've only had the car. Got to pay rent every week now for the car. No, but it's fucking half. I mean, in monthly, it's like rent. It's like half a rent. So, oh yeah, no, my car, no, it's all me, baby. So yeah, I'm about to be on the grind for a good long time, and this is the first full week of it. No, last week. So I've had the car for 2 weeks. But yeah, I'm almost 50, and it's tiring. It's tiring, chat. It's been a long week. Ooh, 3-day weekend though. Memorial Day on Monday. But I said all that to say this. It's been a long week. Tired. I'm a fucking shot. To you, chat, for being dope, for hanging out and listening to me blather. Prost. Wow. Nummy. Oh, I know we're all getting old. Just some of us are farther ahead than others. All right. Where were we? Okay, yeah. Oh. Secret Wars has nowhere near the level of competition. There's The Lord of the Rings, The Hunt for Gollum, with Andy Serkis directing himself and starring. As far as I know, Peter Jackson doesn't have too much to do with it. So I don't know if after Rings of Power, the Lord of the Rings title has as much cachet as it used to. And some untitled Universal Pictures film, which could be pretty much any type of movie. Universal releases them all. So yeah, as of right now, Secret Wars is looking in much better shape than Doomsday is. But there's yet another thing to consider, chat. There's yet another thing to consider. there's another, believe it or not, thing to consider. Let us go back to December of next year. And one more again. What up, Delta Dan? What's up and what did you miss? What's up is we're having a really good fucking stream so far, I think. Chat, feel free to let me know if you agree or not. And what did you miss? I'm sure you might have heard that Doomsday and Secret Wars each got delayed 7 months from May to December of their respective years. As of right now, Spider-Man 4 has not been delayed, although logic doth dictate that it will be, and that Sony would be dumber than KK if they didn't delay it. I feel one of the spots that Marvel removed as along with delaying Doomsday and Secret Wars was a November 2026 slot. I think Spider-Man 4 is probably going to end up in that. Because otherwise, they'd have to cram it out in 11 months, and Sony would be complete fucking morons to do that. To follow up a $1.9 billion movie, which they did make in 14 months. That's still 3 months longer than 11 months. You can get a lot done in 3 months. Giving it that November time slot would give that a 4-month delay. So we go from an 11-month production to a 15-month production. Which in my mind is a much wiser choice, going 15 months instead of 11. And I don't, as dumb as Sony is, and as dumb as we know them to be, as dumb as they've proven to be time and time again, I don't think they're that stupid. That would be dumber than anything KK has ever done to not delay Spider-Man 4. So I think Spider-Man 4's got to get delayed. And I think it'll take that November 2026 slot that Marvel removed. I think they'll put it back, and it'll be for Spider-Man 4. And I'm sorry, part of that being delayed means that those who are celebrating immediately when it did not get delayed along with those two, thinking, oh yay, we're gonna get our grounded Spider-Man movie. It comes out 5 months before fucking Doomsday. Wrong. It's gonna get delayed. It's only gonna come out 6 weeks before Doomsday, and it's still gonna be somewhat multiversal. Because it's still the end of the multiverse saga. Let's not forget. And as of right now, it's one of the 3 movies left in this saga. Period. There's that open date in July of 2027. So we'll get one more movie having to do with the multiverse saga. But that's it. Sorry, folks. You're not getting a grounded Spider-Man movie till Spider-Man 5. I hate to be the one to yuck your yum, but that's just the way it is. Let's see. Oh, yeah. And then the last thing we're talking about, the fact that just real quick, when Doomsday was in May, this was his competition. Devil Wears Prada 2, some teeny-ass movie called Incidents Around the House, some other teeny-ass movie called Verity, Mando and Grogu, and an untitled DC Studios film that probably was going to be Clayface, and who the fuck knows if that'll even stay. We'll see. So, yeah, Doomsday was going to own May. But this is December. The week before Doomsday comes out, Jumanji: The Next Level. On December 18th. Doomsday, Ice Age 6, and Dune Messiah all come out. And then the following weekend, Shrek 5 and Werewolf. That's a big pile of competition that Doomsday just hopped into. Huge. Especially fucking Dune Messiah. Like, massive. Massive pile. And then, Jumanji's made bank. I think that as a franchise has made over $2 billion so far. Jumanji does really, really well. Obviously Ice Age is an animated film, but it's a very popular series. And, motherfucking Dune Messiah. Holy shit. Now, some people are saying we could have a Barbenheimer thing with Doomsday and Dune. It could be Doomsday instead of Doomsday. That would be kind of cool. I don't know if that's going to happen. But yeah, we're talking a much much stiffer month of competition for Doomsday going from May to December. You bet Dune moves back and forward. They don't want Doomsday problems. Well, not only do I think you're right, but I was listening to the hot mic and Snyder's like, yeah, because Roca brought up all this competition, right? Snyder's like, Doomsday and Secret Wars moving, you can basically look at the current release calendars and throw them the fuck out. They're basically going to be rewriting these calendars now. And he said it's because release schedules are basically built to maximize your ability to make money, which means when the big boys move, everything else moves. And he's like, Avengers, even where Marvel's at now, Avengers are still the big boys on the block. Avengers movies are still the big boys on the block. So yeah, Snyder agrees. He thinks Dune's going to move. He thinks a lot of movies are going to move. Because the movies that move out of the way of the Avengers movies are going to be displacing other movies, which are then going to displace other movies. Yeah, there's going to be a whole lot of shifting in release calendars. Jeff Snyder thinks. Now, this is just his speculation, but it's his speculation based on his 20 plus years of experience in reporting on Hollywood. Anytime you want to dislike Jeff Snyder because he's an abrasive twat, I don't blame you for that, but don't let that affect the information he provides, because if he's not providing news, he's providing rumors from really good sources, or he's providing this would be, which is speculation based on 2+ decades of writing about Hollywood and how Hollywood works. So if he thinks that there's going to be some pretty mass reshuffling of the release schedules thanks to these two movies being moved back 7 months, I'm inclined to think he's right. So while right now it appears there's going to be a massive battle in December of 2026, the primary battle being between Doomsday and Messiah, Snyder thinks that there will be no battle. Shit's going to move. Calendar's going to get rewritten. Because Avengers still has that kind of cachet. Anything not that coming out of Marvel doesn't. We talked about that a lot earlier too. Like Marvel overall, definitely at a low point when it comes to cachet. You think Doctor Doom's going to die in Doomsday? Zero chance. Zero chance Doctor Doom dies in Doomsday. He's not even going to begin to be God Emperor Doom until the end of Doomsday. He's got to be God Emperor Doom for Secret Wars. Or some version of him. Yeah, no. Doctor Doom is 100% not going to die in Doomsday. I have a better chance of motorboating Sydney Sweeney than Doctor Doom does of dying in Doomsday. Yeah, Doom is definitely a big guy. So, yeah, all kinds of fun stuff. It's going to be interesting to see, if Jeff is right about there's going to be some massive shifts just in the Hollywood release schedule, period, because of these Avengers delays. But it'll be interesting to see when the news starts coming out if he's right. Um, I don't think a whole lot of news about that, about any of these ships, is going to come out super quickly. It's going to come out in dribbles and dribs and drabs, as it were. Motorboating, Sweeney Grader, Doctor Doom all day. I mean, yeah, I can't argue with you, Delta Dan. I can't argue. Isn't Doom jacked in comics? His armor is. I mean, he is basically, but we really don't know how much of that is just the look of his armor. But Doom doesn't really need to be jacked. I mean, he probably prefers to be just because he likes perfection. So he probably keeps himself in really good shape just for the sake of that. But Doom doesn't need to be jacked. His genius and his ability at being a sorcerer is ridiculous enough to where like hand to hand really isn't is rarely necessary for him. Like he can probably hold his own against like most people, like in general, in hand to hand combat, but he's like not a hand to hand specialist. His technology and his magic generally do his fighting for him and his planning. Well, Spider Man isn't even jacked. I mean, he's ripped, but he ain't jacked. I mean, he's immensely strong for his size, but that's part of like the spider shit. Spider Man's ripped. He's not jacked. Captain America is jacked. Thor is jacked. Okay, well, Steve Rogers is jacked. Thor is jacked. He's like all intellectual and magic. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Super Shenron. Exactly. So he's probably well, he wouldn't be physically stronger than Spider Man, but he's probably more muscular than Spider Man. Um, no, Spidey's not jacked, but Spidey is ripped. He's shredded. He ain't huge, but he's shredded. Like if he's got any fat on his body, if Peter Parker has any fat on his body, is in his earlobes and underneath his finger and toenails. That's it. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how all this shit plays out over the next few months to to a year. Now that Doomsday's been delayed into December next year. Spidey bodies of a college student. Yep, pretty much. An average college student, not like a football player college student. It's gonna be interesting to see how all this shit shakes out. Now, again, there is that July 2027 date, which will probably be for either World War Hulk or a Doctor Strange sequel or Thor. Now, if they are feeling really frisky, they could also bring back the November 27th date that they've currently eliminated. Stick another Battle World movie there, but I don't think they're going to do it. They will do the one in July, and we will have two next year, Spider-Man 4 and Doomsday, and two in 27, whatever the fuck's going to come out in July, and then Secret Wars. Want to see Dormammu in full potential? Well, they might get to that in the next phase. Next phase is going to involve like earthbound, cosmic, and supernatural shit. They're bringing it all, man. They are bringing it all in this new phase. It's going to be primarily concentrated on the mutants, but only primarily. Avengers going to be still. The Avengers are still going to be around in whatever fucking form they're in. Fantastic Four is still going to be around. We're just we're adding in the mutants now. We're bringing in the mutants and the Fantastic Four, and we're keeping the Avengers. And then they're going to go cosmic as well as Earthbound. And then Supernatural, too. Did y'all hear Snyder? Also said on the hot mic that they're looking to cast a new Ghost Rider. Oh, I want Doc Strange 3, totally. That's the one I want. In that July slot, I want Doc Strange 3. I want it bad. I want that more than I want Thor 5 or a World War Hulk movie. Although, honestly, I would rather have... My preference order is Strange, Thor, then World War Hulk. You know what they could do with Thor 5 if they want to roll Hickman style? They could give us like 5 to 10 minutes of exposition and explain why Thor is now unworthy Thor, give him his metal fucking arm, and then give him the unworthy hammer of Thor. Yeah. Now we're really getting the Marvel Cinematic Universe with all the heroes in the universe. Yes, starting next phase. Sony aside, yes. Yeah, starting next phase, pretty much everyone besides Spider-Man is home. There's still a little weirdness with Universal and the Hulk characters, but like 98% of Marvel is going to be where it belongs, all in the same timeline after Secret Wars. Brooke says Thor 5 I'm fine with too, but not feels enthusiastic given Love and Thunder, but then again Thor 5 will have a different director. Yes. Yeah, Taika Gown. Yeah, it's going to have a different director. Hemsworth himself said they would have to go a lot more serious after Love and Thunder. So, I think Thor 5 is going to be intense whenever it gets made. Spider-Man's home, but Sony will never give up the rights, so it's a loss now. No, they never will. Anyone who thinks so is deluding themselves. No offense, but you are. I'm sorry. You're deluding yourself if you think Sony's ever going to sell the Spider-Man rights. Thor 5 should be the opposite of 11th. Oh, it's going to be. Now, this literally just occurred to me. If Thor 5 is the summer movie, between Doomsday and Secret Wars, think about this, chat. Imagine Thor 5. Imagine Doomsday ends. Obviously, Doom is going to have to supplant Loki in some fashion because Loki's holding the multiverse together, and Doom's got to create whatever version of Battleworld the MCU is going to do. But in order to do that, he's going to need that throne that Loki's sitting on. So Loki's going to be dispossessed of the throne. He's going to get his ass beat by Doom. He's going to have to take off. How dope would it be if Thor 5 is Thor and Loki reuniting and then going off and doing some like badass multiverse shit? As part of the setup. Now, Doc Strange 3 could also very easily be a Secret Wars setup movie. And I would still rather have that, but can you imagine Thor 5 being a Thor and Loki movie? Bro. That would be dope. I think that would be the move. If it's going to be Thor 5. Now, Doc Strange 3. See, I want it, but I don't know what they would do with it. I don't remember what role he played in the 80s, 84 Secret Wars, but his role in the Hickman Secret Wars was, I mean, okay, so in the comics, he was with Doom. Like, he led the Black Priest, right? Doom led the Black Swan. Doom was hanging out in the I literally just got done while I was door dashing, plowing through Rob's Avengers Secret Wars video, that 9-hour motherfucker. So like all this shit's still fresh in my brain. So here we fucking go. I actually get to be the sweaty right now, just because Rob's video is fairly fresh in my mind. So the deal with Strange is, and this is going to apply to Doomsday. It should anyway. So Strange, first he went to some magical place to try and bargain his soul for absolute power to try and deal with the incursion. Turns out he didn't have his whole soul, so he only got like not all the power. Anyway, so he left Earth, went to there, and then kind of disappears from the story for a while. And then next thing we know, I can't remember who found it out, but we find out that he's leading the Black Priests. Now, the Black Priests is a group of wizards that were out there, you know, destroying worlds and shit, playing the game of worlds. But they weren't destroying worlds just for the joy of it. They were destroying worlds trying to stabilize the multiverse. That was their goal, to destroy enough, kind of like building a fire break. Like part of fighting a wildfire is to like get far enough ahead of the fire, like where you can create like a swath of as close to non-flammable material as you can get, so the fire runs out of fuel and stops there. That's essentially what the Black Priests were up to. They were trying to destroy enough universes to basically put in a buffer zone so the incursions would stop. And Stephen Strange ended up leading them. And he found out that this Rabum Alal character, the Destroyer of Worlds, was holed up in what's called the Library of Worlds. And he finally got himself to the Library of Worlds. Got in there, ended up in a quiet room. And the reason that's significant is because the Black Priests must speak their spells, and each priest only speaks one word, which is weird. And what's even more weird is once you kill a Black Priest, it's not like the next Black Priest can just say whatever word he wants. Each Black Priest gets a word. I'm going to explain it the way Rob explained it. Say you want to cast a spell to turn a table into a chair. We, as regular people, we can say all three words, cast a spell. The Black Priest, one would have to say table, the next one would have to say into, and the next one would have to say chair. And that's how they would turn your table into a chair. Now, if in the middle of those three saying table into chair, you fucking plunked the priest that would say into in the head and killed him, these two would still be stuck with table and chair. You would just lose into, gone. And the Black Priests have to speak words. Now, when Strange gets to the Library of Worlds and invades, what happens is they end up in what's called a quiet room, which basically mutes all sound, rendering the Black Priests basically powerless. And then the Black Swans are in there, and they wipe kill all the Black Priests, and are about to kill Strange when Rabumalal stops. It's like, hey, bring this motherfucker to me. So Black Swan brings Strange to Rabumalal, and Rabumalal turns out to be fucking Dr. Doom. Now, what Dr. Doom's been doing is he started off going back in time and killing a bunch of a character called the Molecule Man, Owen Reese. Turns out he killed that. Turns out the Beyonders put one of him in every universe and gave him set him up to where he'd be doing something and would end up absorbing a shit ton of power. And then the Beyonders were literally just going to blow all the Owen Reeses up simultaneously, destroy the multiverse, just to see what fucking happened. So Doom had the main Marvel Universe is Owen Reese in custody. So Owen Reese clues him in about what's up with the incursions. I think there's something having to do with like another Earth having the same kind of energy signature as Owen Reese, which is what got Doom curious about him in the first place. Anyway, so Owen Reese tells him the 411 about him being basically a fucking bomb created by the Beyonders to destroy the multiverse. So he explains to Doom that the only way to stop the Beyonders is to eliminate as many Owen Reeses as he possibly can to keep them, blow up the entire fucking multiverse in one shot. So they travel back in time 25 years, and Doom starts killing Owen Reeses. After a while, he realizes that even with the help of the Black Swans, he's not going to be able to kill enough Owen Reeses to stop the incursions and save the multiverse. So he decides he's going to start collecting Owen Reeses and then turn around and use them on the Beyonders, which is exactly what he does. He collects a bunch of Owen Reeses, and then after capturing Stephen Strange, brings Stephen Strange with him, blows up all the Beyonders and also hundreds of thousands of universes, because prior to his fight with the Beyonders, there was like 100,000 universes still existing. After his fight with the Beyonders, there were 22. So he wreaked a lot of havoc. But he also got all the Beyonders. Well, technically, Owen Reese got all the Beyonders' power, but he gave Doom access to it. So after the final incursion, Doom grabbed all the chunks of various universes and crammed them all together and formed Battleworld and became God King Doom. And then, turns out on Battleworld, Stephen Strange was Doctor Doom's sheriff. Over the entirety of Battleworld. He was, kind of second in command. So during Doc Strange 3, if they want to stick with the Hickman run, or at least adapt it to a certain point, wherever Strange is, unless they, run him off somewhere, their Doom must be awesome. At least a little bit. Found it. So, I feel like Doc Strange 3, if that's the July movie, would have to be somewhere in the same area of Battle World or the Battle World universe, the world there. However Marvel does it, Strange shouldn't be too far from Doom. Now, I'm not saying Doom would have to be in the Doctor Strange movie a ton, but he should be in it if that's what they're making. Super klutzy. So yeah, that's kind of what I feel like Doctor Strange 3 would have to be about, is something happening in the main area of the universe, kind of near where Doom's headquarters. Griff, what's happening, man? What is happening? I think I'm gonna take another shot. I don't know where Lou is, but if you got some sip, grab it up. Give you a second or two or three. Hell yeah, Delta Dan. Exactly. Cheers, bro. How you doing, Griff? Good to see you. Are you just getting off work? I missed the community stream last night. I did. And here's why. I've talked about this already, so those of you who were around the first time I brought this up, bear with me. But Griff's a good dude, and I must explain. So the reason I missed the community stream is, I got a new ride, right? So the deal is somehow that ride must be paid for. And the way that ride is getting paid for is by me door dashing my fucking ass off. So that's what I was doing last night. I was out driving around, taking people food. because I have to pay for the car I have now. Basically. So I'm going to be missing community streams probably for a while. Depending on what's going on. I'll be able to, it's door dashing, so I can finagle my schedule how I want, so. I might be able to move some shit around to make the next one, but. Oh, the free ones decided to wander into the woods. You weren't. Well, okay. So you were working for free on your pets. Sounds like fun. A bath they had to have. You could see Doctor Strange and Clea trying to fix the incursions and fail, and then Doctor Doom recruits them because he knows the way. Yeah, that could work. This has been brought up, and I wonder. Clea could be a Black Swan. You know? She's probably not, but she could be. I mean, in the comics, she's Dormammu's daughter, and she still could be Dormammu's daughter, but she could also be a Black Swan. But yeah, Strange and Clea out running around trying to do some shit. And then Doom's like, hey, if you really want to accomplish something, join Doom. Of course, if Clea's a Black Swan, she could be working through her to bring Strange to his side. Which would be a much nicer way than the Black Swans brought him to his side in the comics. Niece, my bad. My bad. Yeah, that they could use that to bring her in. In the comics, she follows Doom under his other moniker. Black Swan, yeah. She follows him as Rabu Malal. Rumors that Clea could be part of the Black Priest. I mean, it's possible. I never read it, but I don't recall Rob saying if the Black Priests were all male or all female. I think they all wear helmets. If they're all male or mixed gender or all female or whatever. He never said in the video. So yeah, she could be a Black Priest. But the Black Swans were definitely all female. So I feel like that would make a little more sense. If she's going to be of either party, I feel like Black Swan makes more sense. But yeah, she wouldn't know Doom as Doom. She would know Doom as Rabu Malal. Wonder if Strange and Clea will marry in Strange 3 or sometime during Secret Wars. I've never wondered that. I doubt it. I mean, I suppose they could. I don't really see it happening, but they could. They totally could. Will we see King versus Doom or no? Probably not. I mean, if they've cast a King, they're keeping that very, 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 very quiet. Because they do marry eventually in the comics? Yeah, maybe. Not sure if it'll play out in the MCU. If that scenario does play out, like many, 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 many other scenarios, it probably won't be till after Secret Wars. Yeah, unless they've recast them and have hit it very, very well, I doubt you're going to see Kang ever again. I think the most you can hope for is Doom talking about how he destroyed Kang and the entire, like every Kang in the multiverse. Like destroying the council. That's probably the best you're gonna get in regards to Kang is exposition on Kang getting fucking destroyed, every version of him. Um, but at best, they'd recast him, and you'd see Doom destroy the Council of Kings. Um, but I think exposition about him destroying the Council of Kings is the best you can hope for. Honestly, you never know. They might show it. I don't know. I mean, you'd have to be like a real nobody actor to want to be cast as Kang just to be Doom's cannon fodder. But yeah, that's the most Kang you're gonna get. Probably is just exposition on Doom. Like, oh yeah, that guy. I fucked every version of him up. They're done. Yeah, that's yeah, that yeah, that's if they even bring him up. Good point, Grip. If they even bring him up. I mean, obviously there is a contingent of fans who are like Kang gangers, and good for them. As far as I'm concerned, they're living in a delusion. Um, work though. I'd play King if they asked. I mean, yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. For like a young up and coming actor, they'd probably be like, "Fuck yeah, I'll step in and get my ass beat by Doom. I'm good. Let's go. Write the check. Show me the set. Do this shit." Um, so yeah, they've had a few people already turn down being recast. So the rumors say. Well, Marvel wouldn't be offering bread to a nobody. That's the thing. And the people they wanted to offer bread to turned them down. If Kang gets recast, it's going to be either a nobody or a barely somebody. Exactly. Dead ass executive judge. Who the fuck is setting off fireworks? What the hell? Someone in the neighborhood is literally setting off fireworks right fucking now. On May 24th. Memorial Day's Monday, jackass. Jesus Christ. Stupid. Anyway. Yeah, but King's not a thing. King's not a thing. And I think the best any King gang member can hope for is a bit of exposition on how he got destroyed. Only in Michigan. I don't know about only, but definitely in Michigan. If I ever told you what they say about Michigan, and unfortunately, I can attest to this. And it's not something I'm proud of. But they say, and again, I can attest to this, that the farther north you go, the farther south you go. I'll let you ponder that one for a minute. Anyone confused? I'll explain. The farther north you go, the farther south you go. I know this is completely way off topic, not even remotely nerdy, but as I've said before and will continue to say, the motif of this is chilling hanging out in the basement. And I don't know about y'all, but anytime I've hung out with buddies in a basement, the conversations are wide ranging. It doesn't matter what we start talking about, we diverge, we digress, we go on tangents. So right now, I'm going on the tangent of the farther north you go, the farther south you go being a thing in Michigan. That's just how we fucking roll around here. Anyone have any ideas what I mean? Anyone give a fuck? I think there's a really good chance if Doctor Strange 3 is the that July 2027 movie, Clea is going to be in it. Now, what the setting's going to be and what they have him doing, who the fuck knows? Chad, what's going on, my guy? How you doing tonight? How's Cali? And when's the move? Southwest, east, north. Yeah, that would be counter or clockwise, starting from 6 o'clock. No, it wouldn't. Southwest, east, north. That's not it. It would be southwest, northeast if it was fully clockwise. Anyway, what's happening, my guy? That was a weird ass tangent. I just went on all by myself. But yeah, so okay, so farther north you go in Michigan, farther south you go. What that means is most of the urban areas are in southern Michigan. So the farther north you go in Michigan, the more redneck you get. And that is goddamn fact. I mean, Michigan is mostly rural or woods. Farmland proliferates, woods proliferate, golf courses proliferate, and bars proliferate. We are very high on. All I know is it's further up. You know what? God damn it, you're right. I mean, I can't even bitch at you because, as I'm sure you've all seen in like my tweets, if you follow me on Twitter and my comments and various videos, if you've seen them, I like to get pedantic as fuck sometimes. So you're exactly right, and I can't bitch about your pedanticism when I get very pedantic myself. That would be highly, highly hypocritical. So, good catch. Good catch. You're right. Yeah, Michigan, very rural. Very, very rural. We like to golf. We like to drink. And we like to get redneck for the most part. From where I grew up, I got a little bit of redneck in me myself. But then I also lived in the city of Flint for a while, so I got a little hood in me too. I guess you could call me a well-rounded guy. I'm not just talking about my belly. You just lurking, Chad? That's cool. I appreciate it. But since you made yourself known, is there I mean, you're plugged in and shit. You got any input you want to throw in? Got a little tidbit, a little treat, a little something you want to throw in the chat for us to ponder on? I'm not a very good eyebrow worker. Chad, you got a little something? Little tidbit. Delta Dan, that's pretty much how it is out here. I'm surrounded by farmland, water, and our Safeway grocery store has the highest alcohol sales in the state. That's awesome. But yeah, no, Michigan, like when it like is really high on the list of both bars per capita and golf courses per capita. I'm gonna Google this shit now because this is just too much fun. I bet you Massachusetts is fucking up there just because of Boston. Yeah, we're not as high on the list as we thought. When did this come out? Oh, that's from 2013. Fuck that shit. August 29th, 2024. That's recent enough. I care about global. What? Just give me a fucking list, you motherfucker. This is useless shit. There we go. That's the world. You're pissing me off. I said U.S. Come on. Well, maybe we've fallen off. Maybe it's just golf courses. I do know we love our golf. Maybe I'm just confusing the amount of shit we drink. Literally describe North Carolina. Maybe it's just how much we drink, not how many bars we drink at. Golf courses by state. Okay, yeah, we're fourth in the entire country. Michigan, uh, we have the fourth most golf courses in the country at 852. New York has 5 more. Texas has 9 more. California has 968. So, like, they dominate. But they got over 100 more. They got over 107 more than their next closest competitor, which is Texas. But Texas only has 9 more than Michigan does, and only 4 more than New York does. So, okay, yeah. So it's golf courses for Michigan. We have the 4th most in the nation. And we're only in 4th place by 9 courses. Yeah, right. There we go. Thank you, Super Shenron. I see you hit the button. I really appreciate it. That was super weird. I don't know what the fuck that was. You have a lot more land in Cali, though. I mean, that is true. You guys are also one of the largest states. Yeah, we got a lot of rural area we can cut down and stick a golf course in over here. And Michigan used to host the Buick Open every year. Actually, Rambling Golf and Country Club did, just south of Flint. Did I say Florida? Let me see that. Oh no, Florida has the absolute most. Why the hell was it? Florida has almost 1,200. I don't know why it's not like. Why I had to hover over the map to see that, but yeah, no. Florida has the absolute most. 1,154. So Michigan's 5th then. I don't know why that was not there. And I had to go over here to see that. But whatever. So weird. Yeah, Florida has the most. By almost 200, by 186. Love to visit Michigan sometime, Minnesota. Bruh, you're welcome. Hanging out in the background, you've been working on the Cadillac. The Cadillac? What year? What model? What year? Yeah, Brooke, you're welcome, man. Car's a pain in the ass. You can drive the Z up north on either of the parts. Oh, nice. Car troubles. I hate that shit. What y'all want to talk about next? Oh, wait. Hold on. There's a couple of tidbits out there. Yeah, they're looking to cast a new Ghost Rider for, I believe, Secret Wars. Maybe even Doomsday. I can't remember. Snyder dropped that on the hot mic as well. And he specifically said that they're not Like they're looking for a new Ghost Rider. They're just not bringing Nick Cage back to be Ghost Rider. Now, he didn't say that Nick Cage wouldn't be back at all, but like they're looking for a new permanent Ghost Rider, and it ain't gonna be Nick fucking Cage. So that's interesting. Uh, Wonder if they'll be recasting for Johnny Blaze or maybe one of the other Ghost Riders, maybe Robbie Reyes. That would be cool. I liked the Robbie Reyes Ghostbuster they had on Agents of Shield, by the way. How many of you in chat did watch the Agents of the Shield and are familiar with the Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider they had on? I know if you watched Agents of Shield, you're familiar with Quake because Chloe Bennett's goddamn hot. My word. Here's something funny. I don't even remember what the fuck I just said. Must be time to be done almost, eh? My brain stopped fucking working. You know, watch Agents of Shield. I mean, too. It's a really fun show. You're a car guy. You've had over 30 cars in your 29 years. Goddamn. For your hot rods. I mean, who wouldn't? I think it's on the Disney Plus. It should be. Fucking thing else. Oh no, there it is. There it is. Yeah, it's on there under Agents and Inhumans. Right here. There you go. Yep, it's on the plus. 7 seasons. And these are old school TV seasons. Like there's 22 episodes in the first season. I think the first season, the ending of the first season actually coincided with Winter Soldier. Like played right off it and everything. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, look at you guys looking up in NorCal. That's so nice. I know, like, who lives in, there's a couple people that live in Michigan that I've seen in the Nerd Venture Discord and stuff. One's a lady. All right, Chad, you got anything else? Because if not, I'm going to get on out of cheer. Actually, unfortunately, still have shit I got to do tomorrow. I need a little bit of rest. Need a little bit of rest, chat. What was the thing about everyone was wrong about TLDR? Okay. A lot of people were celebrating because Spider-Man 4 has not been announced as being delayed, but like literally no one's talked about it being delayed at all that I've seen or heard. And I think anyone that and I think Sony, especially after Doomsday and Secret Wars are going to be delayed, are not going to want to try and rush Spider-Man 4 out in 11 months because it doesn't start filming till August, and it's supposed to be due out next July. So that's 11 months. I don't think Sony's going to want to rush Spider-Man 4 out like that. I think they'd be really fucking stupid, like dumber than KK. Especially now that Marvel's given themselves a 7-month buffer on Doomsday and Secret Wars. Now, as well as delaying Doomsday and Secret Wars, Marvel also eliminated like 3 of their slots. But one of those slots is November 2026. So I think Sony won't be I mean, again, we know Sony's dumb as fuck, right? Excuse me. We know they're dumb as fuck, but to rush Spider-Man 4 out in 11 months, I don't even think Sony that dumb. Especially not with a November slot still chilling out there. Even though it's been removed, it can be put right the fuck back. Yeah, so that'll put it out 6 weeks before Doomsday. And give them 4 more months to get it, perfect it even more than what they would be able to do in 11. So that's what everyone else is wrong about in my mind. Oh, and by the way, a lot of people were like, "Oh, it's not getting delayed. We're gonna get we're gonna get our grounded Spider-Man story." No, it should be delayed, and it better be delayed. And I'm gonna shit all over Sony if they don't delay it. Number one. Number two, it's still like not including that untitled July 2027 release. There are only 3 movies left in the multiverse saga: The Doomsday, Secret Wars, and Spider-Man 4. Spider-Man 4 is going to be multiversal, folks. It'll probably start off grounded and then work some multiversal in, but it is not going to be a 100% grounded movie. Even with Scorpion, Tombstone, and Boomerang being in it. They'll be at the beginning, they'll get their ass beat the way they should, and the movie will move on, and it's going to end up being multiversal by the end. I think it'll be Doctor Strange in November of next year. Nope. If they want Doctor Strange to come out in November of next year, they need to be filming it next month. Or now, actually. If anything's going to November, it's going to be Spider-Man. And also, and then Mayday pops up. Well, I mean, Sadie Sink's going to be somebody. As of right now, Mayday isn't even a rumor. She's just a theory. Like, Mayday is pure speculation. She's not even a rumor right now. I know, like, a lot of people are talking about her, but people are just talking about her. They're not talking about her because the scooper comes out like, it's Mayday. They're talking about her because Sadie Sink's a redhead, and she's probably not. And if she's not going to be MJ, then Mayday is probably the next best guess. But that's of course assuming or the character they hired her to be is still going to have red hair because wigs, hair dye, those are things. She doesn't have to be MJ. She doesn't have to be Mayday. She doesn't have to be a redhead at all. I mean, I'm quite interested to see who she sees. They probably November 2027. Uh, for what? Doc Strange 3? Yeah, that's when. That's. I think that's one of the slots they technically removed. Bring back. Yes, that's just one of the slots they removed that could be brought back. They removed February next year, November next year, November 2027. Um, November next year, not a surprise at all. We've known for months that they weren't going to have shit there. Um, and I think one or both of those November slots is going to come back. I think November next year is gonna end up being where Spidey 4 lands. November 2027. That one could come back. They could give us 3 movies in 27 instead of just 2. And only one of them's titled, and that's Doomsday. The only other one, 2027, is that open slot. 2026, November 26th. For Doc Strange. No, if we get that slot back, it's going to have Spider-Man in it. Like if they're giving themselves time with Doomsday and whatnot, they're gonna give themselves time like for any other movie. And if they want to put like a Battle World movie in the November 2026 slot, they better start filming like Tuesday. Can we set up Doomsday as good, if not better, than Ragnarok did for Infinity War? Well, I don't know we're going to get that. Unless they do it at the end of Spider-Man 4, in which case that's going to make that quite multiversal. Even if it doesn't move, Spider-Man 4 is the last movie to come out before Doomsday. Whether it comes out in July or November, it's still the last movie to come out before Doomsday. So if you want that set up, you're going to have to accept a multiversal Spider-Man 4. And also, let us not forget, the Fantastic Four still comes out this year. I'm sure there's going to be some setup for Doomsday, if not in the main part of the movie, at a minimum in a post-credit. Yeah, the only other option after Fantastic Four is Spider-Man 4. And if Spider-Man 4 is going to set up Doomsday, that means it's going to get multiversal. You can't be a setup movie for Doomsday and be completely grounded. Nope. Just you can't have both in this case. You absolutely cannot. You're setting up Doomsday, you got to go multiversal. It's just the way it is. saw a theory that TVA saves that form, brings him into 616. It's possible. That's definitely possible. I'm more inclined to think it's one of Reed's inventions, but it very well could be the TVA. I still lean towards it's Reed's doing. Hope we see the TVA again. Oh, we will. We'll see him in Doomsday. B14's confirmed. She was confirmed in the chairs. There's some TVA people that were confirmed in the chairs, if I remember right. Let me see here. Give me a moment. We're going to hang out, it looks like, for a minute. I'm totally down for that chat. What am I doing? Do it right, dumb shit. Do it right. How long ago was the chairs, chat? Oh, here we go. Okay. All right, chat, I want your help with this one. We're going to go through the fast chair video. Chris Gorsuch, one of the names they left off the chair is Owen Wilson, which is kind of weird. I thought he had a good ending. Oh, no. He's still part of the TVA. I don't think we got any TVA names. Well, let's see. Oops. All right, so Thor, Sue Storm, Sam Wilson, Bucky, Shuri, Ant-Man, U.S. Agent. What the fuck? Namor. Ben Grimm, Shang-Chi, Yelena, Beast, Sentry, Falcon, Johnny Storm, Red Guardian, M'Baku, Ghost, Loki, Professor X, Magneto, Nightcrawler, Mystique, Cyclops, Gambit, Reed Richards. Okay, nope. Maybe that was a... Maybe I saw that on X or something. Maybe I seen that shit in X. I swear I saw B-14 was going to be in it somewhere. Maybe that was just a rumor. Excuse me. Okay, well, that's just a bad search. interesting theory, but I don't know what that idiot is, but okay, so I don't remember where I saw it. Maybe it was in one of Alex's things. So Toy Permanent spoil Sylvia. Yeah, I think Funko be out there spoiling that shit. B15 is in the list. I didn't see her. By the way, what up, Jay? How you doing, my man? It might have been. I think Funko spoiled it. Got the right jet skiing gets a call from the TVA about his boy the hooky. Yeah, probably. I literally just watched the chairs just now, and she was not in there. Oh, now I remember. She was on Snyder's list. She was on Snyder's list. She was not a chair. She was in Snyder's. So was Owen Wilson. But here's the thing. We're going to use logic. Just like I used for Spider-Man 4. We're going to use logic. Where's TV? Where's Loki at right now, guys? Ooh, up to 14. Welcome. Even if you're not active in the chat, welcome lurkers. I love lurkers. Releasing toys because of stupid contracts. Looking at Allen's toys for Brave New World. Well, Funko just be releasing shit whenever the hell they want. Like, they just do that. Funko has spoiled like 3 movies in a row at this point, I think. So, what the fuck was I talking about? This is logic that won't kill him. Your excitement. Okay, well, good. I'm glad I'm not raining on your parade again. Okay, so where's Loki? Loki is in the throne at the end of time, which holding the multiverse together. But he's in the throne at the end of time. And how do you get to the throne at the end of time? How did he get to it? He got through it, or he got to it by going through the TVA. So in order for Doom to get to Loki, he's got to go through the TVA. Probably rudely. And Doom does need Loki. Well, he needs the throne. He doesn't need Loki, but he needs what Loki is sitting in order to help him take over everything. And in order to get to the throne that he needs, he's going to have to go through the TVA. And I imagine his trip through the TVA is going to be very unpleasant for the TVA. So yeah. At least for me, logic doth dictate that the TVA gonna be in doomsday. Yep. Rethrone that Doom's gonna want. Yes. Not just want, but need. I think that's how they're going to bring the 10 rings in, too, because it's been theorized / speculated that the 10 rings are celestial technology. That the throne at the end of time that Loki is sitting in is celestial technology. Should they choose to, although I doubt they will, the Eternals technology is obviously celestial technology. Yeah. Glad to see that Loki still respects his Asgardian roots by turning as just the throne at the end of time into Yggdrasil. Did their powers not work in the TVA? Who? Who didn't their powers not work? Yes, the loom. Well, the loom is gone. The loom being gone is why Loki is parked in the throne holding the multiverse together. And yes, they did turn the magic dampener off. They had to in order for Loki to do what he needed to do. Yeah, no, initially they didn't, but they turned the dampener off, as the executive judge said, like at some point in season 2. I can't remember when exactly. Yeah, that was true when he first got there. That was true, I think, through the entire first season. And definitely part of the second season, but they did turn it off. Night at the Roxbury time, folks. Sorry. I had a moment, chat. Sorry about that. Sometimes I just gotta. It might be the key to potentially stopping Doom. Well, Doom can't be stopped because he has to win Doomsday in order to form Battle World, whatever form the MCU version is going to take. Yeah, Doom has to win. And there's gonna be a lot of similarities between Doomsday and Secret Wars. Doomsday is gonna be fairly similar to Infinity War. Secret Wars is gonna be fairly similar to Endgame in that the bad guy has to win the first one. In order to set up the awesome comeback in the second one. Here we go with logic killing speculation. Yep, exactly. Look, man, I got to keep it 100. You know that. Let me live in the illusion that they might win. I mean, it's cool that you're coming up with ways for them to potentially win. That is pretty dope. No, I respect that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with coming up with those kinds of scenarios. It's actually pretty cool. It's just that they won't fucking happen. Oh, I'm sorry, but yeah. But that is pretty cool though. That would be a good way to uh, beef them up a little bit to go against Doom. I mean, if Doom doesn't go get Loki by the end of Doomsday, he's gonna have to snag him at the beginning of Secret Wars. Like, new mask, same task, exactly, Super Shenron. And I don't know if you were just lurking or whatever earlier, but I see that you did hit the button. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Now go like take all your family's phones and your friends' phones and do the same thing. Yeah. Here's something we do. I just thought of that we do need to remember, chat. There have been a lot of hints that they're going to be using um, the Hickman run as inspiration. You did it, but I we I don't think we can let ourselves get too attached to like the details per se of the Hickman run, like the nitty gritty, because Marvel Studios has yet to do anything remotely close to a one for one. Like, I mean, for them to actually let's think, let's let's go with this for a minute. Let's think about this. For Marvel Studios to actually do a one for one of the comic stories would be logistically and financially a fucking nightmare because those comic stories are huge, like insanely huge. So what Marvel Studios has to do is adapt and frequently, prime example being Civil War and Infinity War, condense, like massively condense, just like pick the cream of the crop from the characters, shrink it all down, and give us a dope ass movie, which is what they did with Civil War and Infinity War. But expecting the best we can hope for with their adaptation, or at least whatever they choose to bring in from Hickman's version of Secret Wars, because there's been reports slash rumors that there's going to be more of the 80s version of Secret Wars involved than originally thought. Okay. So we need to keep in mind that while, yes, there's a lot of information out there about Hickman's Secret Wars and the original Secret Wars, like we can, like I said, I just got done, like I finished today while I was door dashing Rob's 9-hour video on Avengers, New Avengers, and Secret Wars. So I got all that pretty fresh in my head, which is fun. But we got to remember that Marvel will take that big ass story, pick out the characters that they think will like make the most impact, and then cram that story down into little bitty bits and change it some, and then give it to us. Like for example, the source of Doom's power in Secret Wars, after he blows up the Beyonders, is actually Owen Reese, the Molecule Man. They haven't introduced a Molecule Man yet, which means they're either going to out of fucking nowhere, or they're going to use an already existing character in a similar role as a repository of a fuck ton of power. I wish there were two Secret Wars movies. Well, what if they kind of do two Secret Wars movies without actually naming them two Secret Wars movies? And maybe they make the first part of Secret Wars that July 2027 movie. Or the November 2027 slot that's been eliminated. Maybe they bring that back. And then it'll be titled differently. But maybe we get what would essentially be Secret Wars Part 1, November 2027, and Secret Wars Part 2, December 2027. Or July, since that spot actually already exists. What if it's not going to be Thor 5? What if it's not going to be World War Hulk? What if it's not going to be Doc Strange 3? What if it's going to be some title that I have no fucking idea what it is, but it's essentially going to be Secret Wars Part 1? Gaia versus Doom. Jesus fucking Christ. Gaia, just stop bringing that fucking show up. God damn it. Yeah, so yeah, I don't even know if they're gonna do I don't even know if they're gonna do an Owen Reese type thing at all. They might just give Doctor Doom all the power through artifacts. Is What If worth watching? Season 1, yes. Season 2, most of it. Season 3, only the second half. That's my evaluation. burned into your brain. You can't. Gaia is the goat. You know what? The first sentence I can accept, Delta Dan. I can accept that is burned into your brain and you can't help it. That I can accept. Gaia is the goat. No. No. What the fuck? No. If you ever feel like watching the final season of What If, Executive Judge, just skip straight to episode 5. First 4 are ass. Yeah, Executive Judge is right. If Gaia ends up in Doomsday, it's totally your fault, and I'm going to de-wrench your ass. I briefly considered a ban, but I won't go that far. But I will. Your name will go back to white if Gaia ends up in Doomsday, because that'll totally be your fucking fault, and I will hold you responsible. Doctor Doom versus Loki. Um, yeah, that's probably going to be. I would imagine that's probably the final battle in Doomsday. I would imagine. I'd imagine Doctor Doom's going to have collected everything else from everybody else by then, because Loki's going to be the final step. Like that throne at the end of time will be the icing on the cake. That'll be the last piece he needs, in my opinion. This is all just me speculating. But yeah, I think that's going to be, if not the final battle, damn close to the end of the movie. But probably the final battle, because the throne at the end of time is what Doom will need to take control of everything and do what he wants with it. If guys in Doomsday Marvel has truly lost touch, I mean, yeah, like even if the rest of Doomsday like is awesome, but if Guy is in it, then yeah, that'll still be a colossal fuck up. That'll be like having a diamond and then finding a chip in it. Justin, I think I'm gonna do that to Delta Dan just off the statement alone. Yeah, it's like when Tony and Loki had that one-on-one in the Avengers. Exactly. What up, Dub? Uh, like real talk. I've had a few shots. I've been hitting my pen. I'm doing pretty all right now. Honestly, just talking nerdy shit. Fucking with y'all, fuck guy. Exactly. Get that guy out of my face. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Chilling is kind of chemically chill right now. I'm not like or anything like that, but you know, I feel pretty good. Rez has a good shouting match between Loki and who he thinks is Stark at first, fucking everything up just to find out how powerful he is. Could be a nice scene. Oh yeah. See, when it comes to like, obviously it's been talked about since last summer when RDJ was announced as cast as being Doom. Is the fact that him basically looking like Tony Stark is going to be a big thing in terms of how he's going to fuck with the 616 characters. Um, the fuck was my point? Right. I don't think that's going to be necessary with him as Loki. I think he's just going to roll up to Loki as Doom and just go. I don't think he's going to bother trying to, implement the Stark face of it all when it comes to Loki. I think he's going to roll up in full Doom mode and just get it. Any Infinity Stones action, Doctor Doom having? I don't think so. I don't think the Infinity Stones are going to have anything to do with the end of this saga at all. Sucks too with Justin says it sucks too with Guy because they waste such a great actor in Amelia Clark. 100% She is just another one on the list of actors Marvel has fucked up. And unfortunately for Anthony Mackie, he continues to get fucked up by Marvel. He got fucked up by Marvel and Thunderbolts. He wasn't even in that fucking movie. They fucked him up in the post-credit scene by making him a whiny, suing ass bitch. Like, what the hell? Kevin Davis, what's happening, man? Still damn, but also according to Dumbass Secret Wars, guy would show up to Doomsday and it would be a 10-minute movie. Right. David Judge, I'd like it if the battle shows that Loki hasn't totally lost his mystic personality and actually uses the tricks against Doom. Oh, yeah. No, Loki would not be shy about using every trick in his book against Doom, and frankly, he'd have to. Like, to even have a chance at surviving, he would have to whip out every trick in his book. Kevin, Marvel Studios take almost a year break from theaters is a good thing. They have nothing left to prove to nobody at all. In terms of their history, that is correct. In terms of what really counts in Hollywood, which is what have you done for me lately, they have a fuck ton to reprove. Like a Shadow Puppets they used in Loki season 2. Yep. People in Hollywood is rooting for James Gunn to get a win over Marvel Studios at the box office. Some people are, yes. That is true. Some people are. It's been a fan theory that some individuals in the MCU are living embodiments of the Infinity Stones, Loki being a time stone wrapped as one. Yes. Yeah, I've seen that theory. It actually makes sense. It makes sense. James Gunn seems familiar. Yeah. The name's gotten around. I've heard it. Do you think Doom needs 616, the Sacred Timeline, because it doesn't have the Infinity Stones? What makes you think it doesn't have the Infinity Stones? It has the Infinity Stones. Steve Rogers went and put them all back. They're not all in one place. They're spread out again, but they're still there. No, the Infinity Stones are still in the 616. Chris Evans went and put them back at the end of Endgame. Well, almost at the end of Endgame. Then he came back all old after staying in the past with Sharon Carter. Or not Sharon Carter, but Peggy Carter. And then giving the shield to Sam. And then them not writing Sam Wilson worth a fuck going forward. I feel so bad for Anthony Mackie. My God. Back on the Winter Soldier was not great. Some of that was literally the pandemic's fault. Because they had to completely redo the show because the original premise was wait for it, it was a pandemic. Keep dropping shit. Thanos destroyed the originals in that timeline. At the beginning of Endgame, yes, but then they did the time heist, went and got them, and then they went and put them back. So technically, yes, they are destroyed, but they're also not because they now can time travel. So I suppose you're right, though. Going forward from the snap, yeah, they are toast. That could be a reason. You know what? You might be onto something. Yeah, good point. You might be onto something, Prez. My bad. You got that one for sure. Well done, sir. Why there were so many Doctor Doom and they announced RDJ's Doctor Doom an Easter egg? Well, some of it was just for show. Some people think all those Dooms up there on stage with them could have been alluding to the fact that we may get Doom bots. But yeah, the actual reason, no one. Well, the actual reason has not come out into the public domain. But again, it could be something as simple as just showmanship, or it could be a hint at Doombot. You never know. Executive Judge Sam had almost a year to assemble, and he wants to squeal about copyright infringement. Bucky and Elena's been crying. Exactly. Well, see, that first sentence is my point, and why I feel bad for Anthony Mackie. Falcon and Winter Soldier was not written very strongly. Brave New World, not written very strongly. Not even in the Thunderbolts, but mentioned in a post-credit scene as a whiny-ass litigious bitch. They are fucking over Anthony Mackie so bad. I feel so sorry. I feel horrible for him. Doombots could probably be the CGI fodder like those dog aliens from whatever the fuck you're talking about. Yes. Infinity War and Endgame. Oh, those ones. Yes. This isn't my pen. This is my pen. That is true. They could. Apparently, Sam's team assembled off screen doesn't make it better. Exactly. It's like they're poor Anthony Mackie. Like seriously, like if I if I'm him and as soon as my contract's filled, I'd be like, y'all better like either recast me or cast new Steve Rogers because fuck you, I'm done. There may be some montage of Sam setting up the team Ocean's 11 style. Maybe. According to Alex Perez, it just happens off screen though. Yeah. He's not always right, but he's way up there. He's above everyone except maybe Snyder. And Marvel isn't purposefully dropping misinformation out there, but all the scoopers get that. Yeah. Holy shit. I just realized what time it was. We've been hanging for a hot minute now, chat. I love it. I love it. Dr. Doom from 616 or somewhere else? If by 616 you mean the sacred timeline, the answer to that would be somewhere else. One theory is that he is from what the 616 was before He Who Remains ended the multiversal war, created the sacred timeline, and then isolated it, which is the 616 that we're all used to. The theory is that Doctor Doom is from the previous 616, or what the 616 was before the multiversal war, and then He Who Remains isolated, which means he wants it back the way it was. And the way it was, presumably, looked a lot more like Marvel Comics 616, where everyone is there all the fucking time. Assembling the team would have been a way cooler credit scene than that lame one we got with Leader. 100%. Apparently, Latveria is showing up in Doomsday. Yeah, I saw that. Wasn't that from that unboxed PhD dude person? I did see that on my Twitter feed earlier. TwitX, I should say. Oh yeah, that is from yeah, that came from Alex Perez in his May Discord Q&A part 1. He said Latveria will be featured in the upcoming Avengers movies. Yeah. Yep, that comes from Alex Perez in his most recent Discord Q&A. Like seriously, do I need to like start not start till 10? Cuz like I am like racking up viewers now like when I'm about ready to be fucking done. Scarlet Witch is alive or no? Um Wasn't Latveria in Moon Knight? I don't think so. I don't remember. Unbox was quoting him. Okay, Scarlet Witch is alive or no? Um Well, if that's kind of still up in the air. 616 Scarlet Witch is kind of starting to look like she's dead, but we're probably going to end up with a variant, or she won't be dead. That has a chance to recruit Hulk, Shang-Chi, Hawkeye, Thor, Strange / Wong. Well, it won't be Strange. Strange is off with Clea. Could be Wong, Black Panther, Shuri. Who are you missing? Um, Captain Marvel. Um, She-Hulk. Any one of the challengers. Oh yeah, Ant Man. Challengers champions. Yes, Ant Man, who has a chair. Um, and actually, Ruffalo didn't have a chair, but he's got it. No, I never said Hulk, did I? Shang-Chi had a chair. Hawkeye did not. Thor did. Wong did not. Shuri did. She-Hulk didn't. Ant-Man did have a chair. Falcon had a chair. Yes, exactly. Joaquin Falcon, the new Falcon. Thought the town that Ethan Hawke was introduced in was alluded to being Latveria. Maybe. I don't fucking remember. Like, real talk. I don't remember. But excuse me, I really got to pee. I'll be right back. Apparently, Ghost Rider is appearing in Doomsday soon. Yeah, it might be for Doomsday. I can't remember what Snyder said, but they're looking to cast a Ghost Rider, like the Ghost Rider. They're not looking to bring Nick Cage back, maybe in a cameo, but like they're looking to cast the Ghost Rider. Not sure what vision. Not sure what version. Don't know if it's going to be Blaze. Don't know if it's going to be Robbie Reyes. It'll probably be Blaze, but it could be Robbie Reyes. Oh, it's in the premiere, Griff. Maybe I'll have to. I'll forget. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna watch it. No. You want Robbie? I would be totally down for Robbie Ray. I did you watch Agents of Shield, Griff? I enjoyed Robbie Ray as Ghost Rider in Agents of Shield. I liked the actor. I thought he did a good job. I loved the fucking car. His car was fucking sick. I would be perfectly happy with. I'd be just as happy with Robbie Reyes as I would be with Johnny Blaze. Some characters I don't mind the next generation. I'd be fine with Robbie Reyes as the main 616 post Secret Wars 616 Ghost Rider. Totally fine with Robbie Reyes. But I will say the 616 Surfer better be fucking Norrin Rad. Like I will go ham on Feige if the post Secret Wars Surfer for the main Marvel universe is not Norrin Rad. That would be some bullshit. Wouldn't have anything to do with anything else other than your main Silver Surfer has to be fucking Norrin Rad. It's just the way it is. You did watch Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I think that role got him Terminator Salvation in The Last of Us. I didn't. Was he in? He was in Salvation? And I've never watched The Last of Us. I'll take your word for it on that. But yeah, I like that. I like the Robbie Reyes actor. I thought he did well. And I thought, just in general, I thought they did well with Ghost Rider. Just, just as Ghost Rider. Holy shit. Chat. We're creeping up on 4 hours, chat. You know what that means? That means I've done like 2 days worth of Josh's streams. He was one of the Terminators? Okay. I've done in one stream what Josh does in 2. He's a busy dude. I just got fucked with him a little bit. He's been creeping up on 2 hours, though, the last couple days. But yeah, in general, you just got 2 days worth of Josh streams tonight. I don't think that's supposed to do that. I'm not even touching the button. This is the button. It's just kind of the middle of the thing. Oh, if you insist. I'm going to have to buy more Fireball. Mrs. Chillin has had barely any of this. And she likes Fireball. Oh, I'm glad he's back to doing Unity, too. Like, I'm excited for that fucking book. Like, I'm genuinely excited for that book. Not because I'm a Josh stan. Just like what we do have currently is fucking dope. I'm very much looking forward to getting the rest of it. He does. If you recall, though, he is still got a bit of a colorist issue because the one dude that works on Spawn, he is still employing. So I wasn't really getting worried per se. Like I was just like, damn, shit just keeps going wrong for this dude. And if I recall correctly, even he admitted he was a bit too optimistic about how well it would go, like not foreseeing complications and shit. So, yeah. I mean, shit happens, especially when you're doing something for the first fucking time. You got Unity, exactly. But yeah, I mean, let's face it. This is like he worked for a comic book company, but this is the first time he's doing it. You know what I mean? So yeah, shit happened he didn't plan for, but that's that kind of stuff is going to happen on your first endeavor into anything. You're going to run into shit you did not plan for. I've never seen The Bike Riders, but I thought Boyd Holbrook or Austin Butler would make great Ghost Riders. I have not seen that. Is that the one with Tom Hardy in it? Does that also have Tom Hardy? The cat's an asshole. I love him to death. He's adorable. He's a very sometimes too affectionate cat, but I love him to death. But that does not prevent me from knowing the truth. And he's a little fucking asshole. Excuse me. To the sky. My 100% all natural tobacco. Or my other 100% all natural tobacco. I like variety. It's the spice of life. Oh, man. Oh, damn. Look at all the people hanging out late night. What's up, everybody? Lurkers, appreciate you. Like, I don't even expect you to say hi. Just hit the fucking like button. That's all I ask from you. Well, I lie. Hit the like, and if you have not yet done so, please also hit the subscribe. I'm not asking. Just a couple clicks or a couple taps, depending on your what platform you're watching. Oh no, not platform. You're all watching on YouTube. Depending on what technology you're watching on, phone, tablet, PC, Fire Stick on the big screen. Although I don't know if I'd want this face on my big screen TV. Like real talk. Yes, the bike movie Tom Hardy. All right, cool. Like, yeah, I wouldn't recommend the big screen with my stream. This is not the face for a big screen, but I mean, if you're doing it, fucking yeah, hit them buttons, yo. It'll take not much time or not much effort. I mean, I would love it if you turn on the notification bell, but you don't even have to turn on the notification bell. Just hit the fucking subscribe button. Like, if you're even remotely entertained or remotely having a good time, just hit the subscribe button. Is it a good movie? Okay. Jon Snow, what's up? Got you on the big screen in the back office at work? You gotta be kidding me, bro. I was about to say, there's no fucking way you do. But hey, man, welcome. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you. Good to see you. You know, if you got me on the big screen, I feel bad for your coworkers, bro. Are you take? Have they pissed you off? Are you taking some kind of revenge on them? Going, hey, deal with this. Yep. Hey, look, there's a cat. Look, everyone, there's a cat. See the cat? Fuck with my tower. This is smut. This is smut. technically it's Darth Smudge. When we got him, Mrs. Chum was like, "Oh, he's so cute. He's got a smudge on his nose." And I'm like, "I was gonna name him Darth something." She's like, "Oh, that's okay. You can name him Darth something." Like, fuck it, we'll combine him. He can be Darth Smudge. I don't care. Hi. Why are you on my desk? You're not allowed on the desk. There you go. This is one of his favorite spots. You work night shift. Yep. God damn it. Work night shift and we have a monitor in back. Only you. Oh, okay. Hi, baby. Hello. Yes. Hello. Daddy loves you. Yes, very much. Chat, this is Darth Smudge. Some of you have seen him before. Some of you have not. Yes, he chose me. He's the second cat we have. I have a bigger one. His name's Malice, but he picked mommy. This one picked me. Most of the time, I'm glad. Sometimes not so much. Hi, buddy. As you can see, as I said, very affectionate, very loving, very in your fucking face. Yes, buddy, I love you. Easy on the spectacles, though. Jesus. All right, you're pulling on my hood and you're choking me just a bit. Ugh. How often do I clean the litter box? Uh, Not as often as I should, probably. I'm a little lazy on that one. At a minimum, I like dump the whole thing every week. You're adorable. You're an asshole. Weird. Our Smudge wants to be a streamer. No, he just wants to somehow make himself part of me, but maybe a little bit too. Ah, Jesus. Right, your time's about up. Isn't he cute, though? All right. Ugh. It's heavy after a while. I mean, he's not like a big cat, but like, he might not be big, but I'm also not young, so he gets heavy after a minute. All right, folks. I'm gonna go. we've been cruising for. We'll be at 4 hours by the time we're done. I'm good now. I love y'all. Like for reals though, I'm gonna go. I'm not even gonna accept any more digressions. Probably. I don't know why I'm even saying that because I probably will. But because I'm digressing myself already. See how that works? But yeah, it's about time. We're at 4 hours. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go chill off for a minute, and then I'm gonna go bed. So, but you guys are the fucking bomb. You're the greatest. You're the most awesome. You're the dopest. Why, you may ask? Because you just hung out with me for hours on a Saturday night. And sometimes you hang out with me for hours. And, a lot of you hang out with me for hours on a Wednesday night. 'Cause that's when I stream. Wednesday nights, Saturday nights, 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Jesus Christ. Wednesday nights, Saturday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, like, just this upcoming Wednesday, we'll be right back here, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And occasionally I throw a watch party in. Speaking of, just real quick. So they're dropping Ironheart in 2 weeks, 3 episodes a night for 2 weeks. So probably not gonna do a watch party for Ironheart. Like real talk. However, Alien Earth is coming out this summer. That one, lady, that one, chat. Oh, thank you, Delta Dan. Delta Dan posted the Discord link. Please join the Discord. It's not like super duper active, but you know, we be posting, we be having a little fun in there. It's cool. It's chill. Like if you need an escape from like the craziness of the rest of social media, super chill in the Discord. Yeah, Alien Earth. I'm thinking we might do some watch parties for Alien Earth. What's out this summer? TV wise or movie wise? So far as this channel is concerned, Fantastic Four, Alien Earth. Probably not gonna do watch parties for Ironheart, but I'll probably talk about it at least. You know, at least the first week it's out. So I'm not gonna completely ignore Ironheart, but with its release schedule, I'm not doing a watch party. Like if they'd have done 2 episodes over 3 weeks, I probably would do it. But 3 episodes. I mean, they're probably half-hour episodes. It's not like Andor, but still don't wanna. To be honest, don't care enough about that show to want to sit through 3 episodes in one night. Like, no, I'm going to. Like, I want the option of, you know, like I want the option of watching the first episode and being like, fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying? And that would make for a very short stream, and I would feel like it's a waste of your time if that happened. So, yeah, like for me, the biggest summer things right now is Fantastic Four and Alien Earth. And of course, I also know Ironheart. All I can. Oh, and obviously Superman, Jurassic World. I think that's about it for shit we're interested in on this channel, which is comic book movies and sci-fi and fantasy. Although we don't really get into too much of the sci-fi and fantasy around here, it's mostly just comic book movies and Star Wars. But you know, the hot shit like Alien Earth, fuck yeah. Honestly, that fucking Lord of the Rings Gollum movie, we'll talk about it. I mean, Lord of the Rings as a franchise overall is dope, despite what Rings of Power may or may not have done to it. Elden Ring lore videos. Okay, I should. I do love fantasy stuff. I have a fair chunk of fantasy novels. Yeah, y'all are the dopest. Thank you for hanging out for so long. Some of you have been here this whole motherfucking time for the 4 hours plus. We are plus now. It's 103. Oh, we're plus 3 minutes. Well, 103 Eastern anyway. Yeah, thank you. Not just for giving me some of your time, but some of you for giving me so much time. Have I watched Mobland yet? No, I have not watched it. What platform is that on? Oh, never mind. It's on Paramount. I don't have Paramount right now. I have other resources though. Maybe I'll check it out on one of those other resources. Elden Ring has lots of horror stuff too. Oh, that's cool. Those creatures come from space and whatnot. Honestly, Elden Ring film, one of the things I'm most hyped for, as I am for Doomsday and Secret Wars. You're as hyped for that? Oh, no shit. I mean, lore's got to. It is Paramount. Okay. I mean, lore's got to be somewhat dope. Because George R.R. Martin came up with a lot of it, from what I understand. And George R.R. Martin is pretty fucking good at fantasy. I just wish he'd get, even though I haven't read anything close to the entire series, just in general, like, if you're writing a series, finish the motherfucker. So, like, quit fucking around with, like, video game movies and TV shows and write your goddamn book, George R.R. Martin. Benjamin! You got here just in time for me to be basically done. So good, I've heard no one say anything bad about it. Tom Hardy is that guy in the show. All right. I mean, I like me some Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy's, even though he's not in it too much, he's still really fucking good in Peaky Blinders. He's not in it a whole lot, but the little bit he's in it, he kills it. Another video game they should make a film show on is Doom. Like, actually do it justice. The Rock Doom movie was shit. Yeah, it was shit. I haven't seen it, but yeah, all I heard was it was shit. You just went and watched MIA? Incredible. All right. That's cool. I like Mission Impossible. I haven't seen Dead Reckoning yet. So I have to watch 7 and 8. I've seen the rest. I enjoy the Mission Impossible franchise. I need to watch Dead Reckoning. Is that on a streaming platform, Dead Reckoning? At this point? Where's my goddamn mouse? Where do you stream, motherfucker? I swear, Google on my phone is easier than Google on my computer. I swear to God, it's ridiculous. You're really gonna make me fucking do that? Apple TV, Amazon, okay. YouTube, Voodoo, Microsoft Store, Prime Video. Also on Paramount Plus. God damn it, I don't have Paramount Plus. Looks like if I want to watch Dead Reckoning, it's going to be on alternate methods. Going to be on alternate methods. Oh, you're going to go see it tomorrow? Nice. Oh, you got to go out to Seattle to watch it? All right. Okay, for like the 5th fucking time. I love you guys, but I'm done. I got to be done. Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, we will we will be back here Wednesday night. We will talk about whatever news pops off between now and then, of course. And if there ain't much news, then, you know, we'll figure out something fun. But we will be right back here Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But once again, my gratitude to you guys knows no bounds. I know how precious time is. And you guys spending your precious time here is dope. Oh, Pierce Brosnan. I like Pierce Brosnan. So, thank you for being here. I hope you guys had fun. I had a shit ton of fun. Of course. So I hope you guys were entertained. Hope you enjoyed the information. Hope you enjoyed what I had to say. Or at least, you know, tolerated it. So, I had a great time. I hope... Excuse me. I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. And we will see you Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Much love, y'all. Peace. chickadee chat, 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 chat. What a fucking night. We talked about some specific shit. We talked about some random shit, and we just hung the fuck out and had a great Saturday evening, at least in my opinion. I hope you guys agree. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed the discussion. And I hope you'll come back. Specifically this coming Wednesday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. Oh, and I hope you guys have a great Memorial Day on Monday. Hope you have a safe Memorial Day. Grill some fucking food. Hang out with some friends and family. You know, just have a time. Have a good holiday weekend. And again, please come back Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right? But I'll tell you one thing. I just need you guys to do one thing for me. Just one little thing. Other than come back here and hit all the buttons. And that is wherever you're at and whoever you're with, always keep it nerdy. Later.